All right, all right, all right. Ugh. Oh man, I missed that delay by a few minutes, eh? Okay. Poker people. So it begins. Had a couple profitable sessions in a row. Looking to do it again tonight. Wrong, John. Love it, buddy. Largo Winch, what's up, my dude? What's up, my dude? Okay, give me a second. Double gutted on all spades. They check. That kind of makes me want to blast off. Blast off! When they check the turn, it just feels like they're pot controlling. Like, even if they have a spade, it's either a middling or a small spade. Because if they have the ace or king of spades, they're just going to keep betting, you know. Hello, Queeness. Um... We hit an ace. Queeness, yeah, so the PokerStars on... Let me start that sentence over again. So the PokerStars Ontario schedule has shifted. And it pushed back some games a little later. So I have been starting a little later myself. Okay, I guess I believe. I guess I'm a believer. Hmm. All right, let me get in a bunch of games here. And tally up the total. You guys know how this works. All right, we got some showdown value. Break time. All right, quick little break here, guys. I'll be right back. What up, Slad? Hello, Showdown. Okay. All right, be right back. Hypoplasma. Hypoplasma. Bam. Hello, Adam. Adam is watching from Poland. Queens. Nice. Nice spout. Damn it, being against ace king's kind of dirtbag. Jack deuce? How many blinds did they have? 18? Man, we are seeing some fucked up stuff. Like, honest to God, it's the most fucked up stuff I've ever seen on this client the last month. Like, way more than usual. And there was always fucked up stuff going down on this client. But the things lately are just insane. What's up, Bobby? Like, some of those hands yesterday were fucking bonkers. That guy calling Jack deuce suited for 20 blinds, 3 ways, in a non-PKO is crazy. Like, crazy. Crazy. We got a nice triple from it, though. This guy limped ace-king behind someone. So this guy limped, and then this guy limped ace-king. What? What is going on? That's not as nuts as the other things, but it's still... Oh, it's almost not even poker. Nice. No ace. They both have it. King on the river. That makes it so much more exciting, doesn't it, ladies and gentlemen? Hey, look, we have Jack deuce of hearts now. It's just an all-in, right? That's how we see other people play it. Actually, I lied. The other person didn't go all in. They called my raise. They got jammed on. I also jammed. And then they called. Ah. I'm almost certain we're going to be a 3-1 dog, but we're still getting the right price. Hopefully they have 10s, though. Yeah, 3-1 dog. We were still getting the right price. Nice. Don't let them have the jack, man. We'll take the chop. We will take the chop. In for stream. Looks game is tournament poker. Yeah. I changed the category. Instead of the normal big poker category, I tried one called tournament poker, which is like a new one that popped up. Just woo! Bless me. Just as an experiment to see how the stream responds in that category. Well, Adam, I do not know what that means. Dobry. You know what? I'm normally a lot more cautious reading things in another language, but I'm going to trust. I'm going to have faith in humanity today that whatever you wrote isn't like suck my balls in a different language. Dobry Wixor. Wixor. Oof. This is kind of funny because I was just gonna jam, but now I'm gonna fold. They're a little tight on their 3-bets. So, you guys like that fucking fold? I sure do. It was a really standard spot where I can rejam if they have normal ranges. But since they are a little tight on their 3-bet range, they're actually just going to have way more better hands. They might not have one worse hand than ace-jack. Maybe they have like ace-10 suiteds there still. But there's a definite possibility they have no hands worse than ace-jack. And like I said, I'm not going to do against players where I have a good idea of what's going on. I'm not going to be gambly. I'm going to play really precise and proper. Against good players and good regs, I will be gambly. And when I say gambly, like, it's more punty against what I've been doing against some of these guys. Like, if I put in that ace-jack there, even though I know it's GTO approved, it would be, let's see here. It'd be a punt because looking at his stats, I have to deviate. And now that I see the stats, I know that I'm probably going to be behind. But the last like 6 weeks or so, I've still been like gambling and not gambling again, punting in those spots. And I just need to stop. Miladies, we already got a big triple up in this game with queens. Maybe we can get more. I just re-entered which game? A $30 game? Oh. No ace, please. No clubs. No king. Gah. This player is really, really bonkers. This one red guy. Jamming over Asinine Deuce. We've got the last two big hands I played against Asinine Deuce. I believe I got really lucky. So let's hope we can continue that trend. They're a really good player. So getting lucky against good players makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Boo! This guy limped, called off. Let's see what they're doing it with. Oh. Oh! Okay. Oh, yeah. Woo! Everyone wins except for fucking me. So they do get the sticky tag after that limp call off. One, because it's a sticky play, and two, because we already had a note saying they might be sticky. Got him. Trying to decide if we still just run it. I guess I'll let them have it. All right, are they going to call off all weird again? Fours, but we flop a lucky ace. Good. That's what I fucking deserve after he called off with Queen 7 suited. We got all those chips back. Means God bless you. Thank you, Adam. You want to know what happened to me one time while I was streaming? Someone said, hey, Arlie, can you wish me happy birthday? In my language. Here's what you say. And then they wrote something underneath. And since it was not my first rodeo on Twitch, I Google translated it first. And it said, I suck... I got even me just saying it out loud. Someone's just gonna cut that out. It literally just said like I suck big fat cocks or something like that, and I was just like, it's hilarious. It actually is like it makes me giggle thinking about it, but I did not fall for it. But that's good that you said God bless you. I do believe you. I do believe you, Adam, because I have faith in humanity. Oh, looks like this guy might be a little frustrated, just ripping his chips in the center. Flop to straight here. Flop. I always hate calling this two pair, even though it technically is two pair. I just feel like when people hear two pair, they think two pair, and then they see that and they're like, that's a shitty two pair. Man, this guy is getting wild. I don't want this guy to call. I want this guy to stay on the table and keep playing like this. Or if this guy calls, I would want this guy to win. Oh, ace is here. Ooh, we see a nice 4x. That's so... Oh, we have aces here as well. Aces top and bottom. Oh. Come on. Nice hand to be against. Pretty good flop. No spade or straight. I don't even want to open my eyes. That's so trash. No spade or straight, and it's queen of spades. Just opens up both. No king. Ace-9 deuce does deserve to get lucky against me. As I was saying, we've been getting lucky against him. That's 3 times in a row we've been lucky against him. Not 3 times today, but the last 3 big hands I've played against him. It was a different kind of lucky, though. That one we didn't suck out. I think we sucked out the other 2 times. That time we simply had a huge cooler. All right, I hope this guy jams. Fuck. We're going to jam here, though. Nice. Let me think. I don't know how to play PLO, so I'm trying to decipher what I should do here. Oh, wait. Man, I fucking suck. This isn't even PLO 8. I thought it was PLO 8. That's the only reason I was thinking. But since it's not PLO 8. So I'm gonna flip. Hey! Wow. This game, we actually just joined about 10... Wait. How long ago? About 20 minutes ago, and look at our chip graph. Woo! To the moon. Almost chip leader. Dankle. Nice, dude. Good luck, good luck, good luck. All right, I hope they bet, and I'm going to most likely jam or raise, one of those two. Jam or just raise? Off to a pretty hot start, even though those aces lost. Nice. Stevie Subs. What's up, Stevie Subs? How's the roll tonight? What's up, August? Yeah, well, the roll is good every night. If you meant bankroll, or if you meant like, how's it rolling? Then I'd say it's rolling. Cause we're off to a pretty decent start. But it is like 40 minutes into the stream or something, so much more important poker to be played before we will truly know how this evening will go. Another poker fella here. I noticed you open with Jack 2.3, but later with Jack 10 you open it 2. Is it some... No, so Spyros, to be honest, I should be a little bit more on top of that stuff, with meaning the deeper stacked I am, like 50 blinds plus or 40 blinds plus, it makes more sense to open like 2.1 or 2.3. And then when I'm 25 big blinds or less, it definitely makes a lot more sense just to min raise. I kind of just I just do it interchangingly without any real rhyme or reason. Yeah. But there is more logic. Like, my coach would be on my ass for stuff like that for sure. I just yeah. That's how you should do it. Like, if you're 20 big blinds or less, just min raise. That extra 0.2 isn't going to do much. If you're 100 big blinds, you can 2.3 it. It does add up and make a difference in the long run. But I don't adjust as properly as I should in all those intricate situations. Good job sniping that, though. That's a great question to ask, actually. That is a great question to ask. Oh, I really wish Stars stored players' notes. When I'm done 1-2 tables, I want to switch to my laptop. Ah, yeah. I hear you. Go all in against an aggressive opener. Yeah, I need to start playing better. Like, those jams I wouldn't do as often. I would normally just be calling there. But it's like, the guy opens way too aggressively. Ace deuce is printing if I rejam that in his fucking eye. What am I thinking? Playing more passively in those spots. I should learn from the slads and bobbies. Sometimes you just gotta rip it in their fucking eye. Friday night, good for poker, early 90s. I tended to play that night. Noise. Oh, kings. You wanna know what was fucked up? How bad the beginning of the spins went for me yesterday. I swear we won like 3 for 20. It was insane. But then the last like 8 of them, we probably won 50%. It was just such a dog shit start. Rip it in there, Alenchan. Give me those chips, Alenchan. Actually, they're probably not even going to jam. I was just going to say, Alenchen's so fucking meta that he's going to put in this fucking little raise. As I was saying he's probably not even going to jam, I realized that this is such a good play too. Now, do I jam or do I call? I guess I'm going to jam. Punish his draws if he's got the 2 pairs. So he's going to be doing this just top pair, eh? That's actually sexy. It's just so disguised. He's a very good, tricky player. I assumed it was going to be more to... Oh, look at this guy. Oh, I thought I misclicked for a second. Putting in half his fucking stack. Like, so obviously a monster. So obviously a monster when you're 3-betting to 8 blinds and you only have... And you have less than 20. Like... You just don't have a fucking bluff ever, and it's not even normally hands like Ace King. They just want to jam those pre-flop. And it doesn't matter that the 3 would have come. Like, that stuff you shouldn't even think about or let phase you at all, specifically because it's all about if you made the right play with the given information, not being results-oriented about what happens after the flop. Flop of the flush here. No club. Fuck. We do have an open-ended straight flush draw, but that... now we're behind a lot of hands, and it kills a bunch of our actions. So it is just an absolute trash bucket turn card, unless we fucking river the straight flush. Which we do not, and we just pray they check it back. Hoo-wee! We got paid, baby! 2.1 raise, a newer concept. No limit hold'em MTVs 25 years ago did not teach them. Typically at 3x pot size. Yeah, it's definitely a newer concept. And if someone raises 3 times the blind now, 99 times out of 100 they're recreational. 99 times out of 100. Because it's just so improper. The game definitely evolved. It definitely evolved. You guys want to see a really fucked up hand? I thought I was making a god play. This hand's actually fucked up. Watch this. This is so funny. Oh, fuck. I hope you guys probably already saw. But look. Watch this. Watch this hand. Watch this hand. Me trying to just be a god. I'm like, okay, my King Jack's beat here. No, we all had King Jack. What? Something in my eye. I hope you win first place. Thank you, Pi. And no problem, Spyros. No problem at all, dude. I liked the question. Even if I didn't like the question, I'd answer it. Do you live stream on Facebook? I actually don't. I don't. On Twitch. I've been live streaming on Twitch for 7 years. And for the longest time we weren't allowed to dual stream. But they recently changed those rules. So now I can have my stream on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. What about the river? Woo! Right now I have 10 tables going. Oh my god, this guy's a psycho. I know their note already says sticky. Right, I'm gonna squeeze these sixes. Give him a flip. Give me a straight. Running straight. Damn it. All right, we'll re-enter that for $50 more. Okay, that's super fucked up. Hold. Big hold. Big hold. Holy fuck, I didn't know we were even allowed to beat Dusty in pots. I thought it was written into the algorithm that Dusty wins all pots against me. Just joking, obviously. All right, so we definitely have some good things happening so far. We have 10 tables, as I was just saying. We have 5 starting stacks in this $100 Wednesday storm. We started with 50,000 chips up to $250,000. We just re-entered this game, so we have a fresh starting stack in this $50. In this $30 game, we are tripled up. We started with 30,000. We're at 84. In this hot 15, we have 6.5 starting stacks and $21 in bounties already off of a $15 game. In this bounty 30, we are 2.5 starting stacks, 0 in bounties so far. And then we got a few other games as well kicking around to add up to the 10. We turn to pair. All right, this guy's betting pot. One, that lets me know he's recreational, and two, I'm just gonna fold. All in with nines. Man, I love having 10 tables going. Way more than I like having 3 or 4. I just like when there's so much going on. It's so fun. Carl, hello, my friend. Are you having your beard back? You know what? I will absolutely bring the beard back, but it might not be for a while. But ever since I was able to grow a beard, when I was like 15, I was one of the young growers. Um, I've grown a big beard a bunch of times, at least like 3 times where I've grown it for 6 months to a year. At least 3 times, but then there's been like other times where I'll grow it for like 3 or 4 months. So it will come back. I just don't know how soon. I'm shocked that your team, others don't use TikTok that much. So the thing with TikTok, and I'll give you guys a little glimpse behind the curtain here. The thing with TikTok and online poker is TikTok has like no 10, no 10. We hit quads. TikTok has some grudge against online poker. Where everyone who tries to post consistent clips from their poker stream onto TikTok gets their TikTok account banned. Now, no other platform does that to us. Instagram, I can post all my clips. YouTube, I can post all my clips. But for some reason, TikTok does not let us. Now, I did start a TikTok. You can go look it up, Arlie Shaban. And I did post some clips. It's not going to shut you down immediately. Sometimes it will, sometimes it won't. But I know at least four other guys who have started TikToks from posting their online clips. Oh, God. I hope it's hearts. Woo-hoo-hoo! What a punter. That was 3x pot with just a shitty fucking hand. I know at least 4 guys who have posted consistently on TikTok. Some of them got decent momentum on their channel. And then one day their channel just got banned. And it's only the TikTok poker accounts that are doing online poker. Live poker does super well on TikTok. And none of those accounts ever get banned. It's just the online accounts that get banned. So that is why I stopped posting on TikTok, because I was just like, well, I literally know my account is going to get banned at some point because I've seen it happen to my buddies. Bad turn, good river. And this is a very easy fold as well. So what this guy should be doing, because he's got a really big hand here, probably hit the straight or 2 pair. What he should be doing is min raising it. Not like, yeah, normally that would be a pretty big tell, but you should choose your raise sizing based off of your stack depth. And if he min raises it, technically, if he's balanced, he could still have folds. But once you raise it big like that, you are telling your opponent, I will not fold if you go all in. So it's letting me know they're committed for sure. And then if for some reason he would fold after raising that big, he's wasting so many chips. But 95 times out of 100, he's yelling to the world, I will not fold. If you're watching, bud. I just gave you a little piece of advice. Blue means friend of the stream, means they do watch the stream. I could definitely defend there. I like playing a little bit snugger against these recreationals. That 6 deuce suited is GTO, a defend to a min raise, for sure. Especially in a PKO when you have someone covered. But I definitely change things up based off my opponents, and I don't play GTO against any of these recreationals because I have a big enough edge where I try to decrease the variance as much as possible against recreationals, and then against the good regs, especially as of late, I'll increase the variance. I don't need to fucking decrease against the good regs. I need to decrease against the recreationals, but against the good regs, I increase variance. We're 10 away from the money in this little guy. Also need to use X to make an Insta too. Why not, right, if it's free advertising? So, you know, I do. One second. Let me reread what you said just to make sure I'm not misinterpreting it. Also, okay. Know myself. I'm using YouTube and will be using TikTok to grow my Twitch once I'm done designing the channel. Oh, HP. Are you the one who just DM'd me on Instagram about this? And I said, start asking me in the Twitch channel just because it's easier that way. Or that could have been someone else actually. It's hard because sometimes you guys don't have the same name on different platforms. But yeah, I have an X as well. Twitter X. Kings. Wow. They're not even 3-betting kings. Their 3-bet is probably aces and kings. All right, aces here. Play on a Chinese site for TikTok and they'll make you famous. Laugh my ass off. Parent a flush draw. TikTok is not kind to online poker, but live poker, it is very kind to. One of my buddies, like I said, my buddies who got banned by posting their online stuff also plays a lot of live, and then decided to only post live stuff, and the live stuff was super successful. But he's not the only one. There's a lot of people who are posting live stuff on TikTok that is very successful, live poker stuff, but then not the same for the online crew. Yeah, that replay was wild, wasn't it, Adam? That was just one of the little games I had tucked off to the side. All right, we're on the bubble here. Stupid question. Why post a clip to TikTok when you can post to Twitch? When you can post a Twitch or YouTube link to clip instead? So, I believe I'm understanding what you're asking. The main reason is different sites don't like pushing, so they don't like advertising competing platforms. So if you just post a clip, hold here, no chop. If you just post a clip, it'll be way more likely to catch in their algorithm and to be promoted than if you post a link to where the clip is on a competing platform. That's why. But it's also just so you can grow. People also don't like. Let me read your comment again. How are you doing, Dankel, by the way? Why post a clip to TikTok when you can just post a Twitch or YouTube link? Okay, yeah, you say link specifically. So, two reasons. That reason I just said is a huge reason, but also people don't have diamonds. Well, there's a lot of things he could have. Yeah, he flopped it. All right, we bust one away from the money in the PLO. People also don't like clicking links and if someone's like on TikTok and they're scrolling TikTok, they don't like. I don't even know. Can you even post links on TikTok to other things? Anyways, let's use Twitter as an example. If someone's scrolling on Twitter, they don't want to leave Twitter to go to Instagram to watch your clip. They're way more likely to watch the clip if you post the actual clip than if you put a link to the clip and the link goes to a different platform. I saw the ace first. No 10. I saw the ace first and then quickly noticed the glorious queen. It makes sense what you're saying because I can find more. Oh yeah, no, the live poker is rampant on TikTok. Like it's a very successful form for live poker, just not online. No ace. I was gonna say let's win a flip. No spade, no straight. Nice. But that is much better. That is much better than being a flip. We need a heart or an ace. I was just about to say or 7, and my brain couldn't get it out quick enough. That's a great river. Like, edge passing is a thing, obviously, but not typically in the form of folding VPIPs pre-flop, I think. Well, yeah, we can agree to disagree. I do it all the time. But like I said, it's to decrease variance against recreationals, especially against a recreational that I know is going to bet too aggressively when I have hands that are normally supposed to be played aggressively into them. Like hands like 6 deuce of hearts, which is the specific hand that I was talking about when I folded. That's a type of hand that you're going to hit gut shots and straight draw, straight draws and gut shots and flush draws. So you want to be aggressive with those types of hands in order to get your opponents to fold. When I know a recreational player plays a little bit too aggressive, I don't want to be getting into those spots with them, because especially if they're a sticky player, then my plays aren't going to get the folds that they need to be in order to be profitable. And the edge calling, like the amount of money you're going to be making calling a hand like 6 deuce of hearts to a min raise from the big blind is minimal compared to how much I'm making when I'm in control of the situation against these players. I'm going to be out of position with 6 high with a hand that plays well when you do little check raises and stuff like that. But if they're not going to be folding enough to these check raises, which a lot of these wild recreationals just don't, then I'm not going to even put myself in those situations where I have to lose extra chips. I will preserve my small stack. And this is only off of a short stack. Like, I can easily call that if I have a bunch of blinds. But when I'm a short stack, I really want to be a short stack ninja. And like, and use that exact logic I said against them. If they're going to be too sticky and calling off and not folding when I'm betting, then I'm going to cut out the hands that are more gambly and that really, really need folds, like 6 deuce of hearts. And I'm going to be a lot more heavy on the hands that are big value and I'm going to get paid off. Because if they're sticky, they're going to pay me off for the bigger hands, or they're going to wreck me when I have the shittier hands. That's my logic behind it. And honestly, it has proved very fruitful on this PokerStars Ontario client. Now, again, I'm not saying it's right 100%, but the logic I just spit out makes so much sense to me that that's why I do it. And I do think it is right, but I'm not going to say, like, it is right. I just think it's right. There's a difference between it being right and me thinking it's right. And Dankel, I'll go one step further. I would still be making money in my mind. I'm still making money if I call that min raise. I'm still going to make money. I still think it's a profitable play. It's borderline, but I do still think it is. But I think that one big blind I can put to better use in a more profitable play. Again, that's just my twisted logic. Quick little 2-minute break, guys. I'll be right back. I'm in a good mood today, guys. I'm in a good mood. Makes sense. Switch special and that you can link to YouTube. Oh, yeah, yeah. Thanks, Arlie, in chat. We're going to bed. We need an Avril Lavigne, Billie Eilish, Natalie Merchant night. I don't know who Natalie Merchant is. That's not to say I don't know some of her songs. Sometimes I just don't know the name and artist of songs. But yeah, Natalie Merchant, that is not jumping out to me. What's oh, I guess you said goodnight already, but if you're still around, what's the best Natalie Merchant song, and I'll check her out. I have kings, aces, and aces. Wow. Don't have it. Hold! One more spade. Boo! Boo! That was for massive chip lead in this game with 8 left, by the way. If we won that pot, we're massive chip leader with 8 left. But whatever. I had kings. They had a flush draw. I know that player. I play with this player so much. And all they do when they play is gamble really hard and punt. Well, you know what? Like, they actually have a style that I shouldn't talk too much shit. They have a style that works on the PokerStars Ontario client. They actually are making money. But with that being said, the way they play against me is gambling or punting. Like, that hand is a perfect example where they had to hit the flush or else I win 40 blinds off them. And if ever you need to hit a flush or you're losing 40 blinds, that's pretty gambly. But like I said, their playstyle is pretty successful against the other people on the client. So it's just like they should adjust that playstyle to some of the good regs who are going to pick them apart. But it's hard to do that. It's hard to adjust to the good regs, especially if you don't know how to. We are 5 away from the money. An ace, baby. Come on. Do I ever play this more tricky and put in... Oh, you know what's probably a nice bet? 5. Because we have the flush draw as well, I don't need to jam. If I had ace, king, no hearts, I would like the jam. It'd be a perfect stacked pot ratio. We would have put in 24 and they would have 24 left. But when we have the flush draw as well, we need way less protection. So jamming feels like overkill, and it feels like it's gonna lose us extra money we could be making. You often play while streaming? Hey, Adam. Yeah, I appreciate you hanging out and chatting. Yeah, so Adam asked me in the YouTube chat, do you often play while streaming? So yes, I stream poker almost I stream poker almost every single time I play it. I've been a full-time poker player and streamer for the last 7 years. Are we coming up to 8 years or 7 years? I think I'm coming up to 7 years. Anyway, 7 years. And I stream 4 or 5 times per week. We'll say on average 4 times a week these days. My first few years, I averaged 6 times a week. Nice. You know what? I might even just go all in because this guy is one of the craziest guys on the whole client. You know what? It's only because it's against this guy. He's one of the craziest guys on the client. He'll call with like ace jack and shit, literally. He didn't? He probably had fucking 4-3 or something though. Oh, we just won a pot up here. Nice. They had the queen high flush draw, and we had the ace high flush draw. Give him 2 jacks. Hello, Harmony. Shock. So you think Rex don't check fold turns after c-bet flop enough? Let me brew over that question. You think Rex don't check fold turns after c-bet flop enough? So I was technically talking about on the flop when I was going on that rant. But then I can still answer your question. When it comes to the turn, it's player dependent. And even when I was going on that rant, it was player dependent. So some will and some won't. And it pretty much just is, you can pick them apart based off of other things you learn about them. If someone has a pretty aggressive play style, they'll be less likely to fold on the turn compared to someone who doesn't have a more aggressive play style. Give him king jack. Nice. How are you today, Harmony? How'd you make out in spinning goes last night? Whew. Next question. No, we got pillaged, man. It was nuts. Because the night before last, we did the pillaging. But last night, we absolutely got pillaged. The first 20 spins, we got like super fucked up. Literally. It was one of the worst runs I've had in them. But we probably won half of the last. Oh no! And this guy's got ace king. No, we were sitting 5 of 26. Chips don't lay. He got me. Yeah, we probably won half of the last 8 or so. So it's like winning half the spins, I feel like, is normally how it goes, which is great if there's 3 people and I'm winning 50% of them. But yesterday we got pummeled, won like 3 or 4 out of 20, and then we won half of them. Let's win a flip. Fuck me. This is always recreational. You will never see a reg put in 4.5 blinds when they have 10 total. Because for the same reason I was talking about when that guy 3-bet to 19 when he had 8. Because it takes away all your folds. Like, You can still min raise fold off of 10 blinds. You can't min raise. You can't 4x it and then fold off of 10. It's just, you can't. So you always want to be balanced. You never want to do a play that gives your opponent extra knowledge. And letting them know you're never going to fold is extra knowledge. No, we got to walk. Right, we're 2 away from the money here. Here's someone making it 8.5 blinds pre-flop. Whatever works for you, boss. This is a horrible spot. I hate this spot. If there was no one left behind, I would call. I'm still definitely tempted to call because this guy seems like a psychopath. I don't have too many hands on him, though. But the fact that there's someone still left behind, I'm going to fold. Ugh, it is hurtful to fold this, though. I checked the flop to fucking set this guy up because I know he likes betting a lot. Yeah, whatever. I made the decision. One away from the money. All right, we just made the money of the $100 Wednesday storm. We're not in for much today, guys. Only $680. Min cash in this is a couple $100. Fuck, we were such a monster chip stack in this game, and it has definitely dwindled. All right, Flyer said something. What's up, Rosencraft? Tor, bro. Good to see you, boss. Let me read your message there, bud. Spin and goes have crazy variance, though. So I guess those swings are normal. Yeah, those swings are normal, Wyatt. They were a little more extreme. But like the day before yesterday, I won 8 out of 9 spins, which was it's just so funny how it was totally polar opposite the 2 days. I'm searching for that song that I was playing on stream a couple months ago. Okay, let's see if I got you here. I really hope this is a flip. Seven. All right, GG here. 55, 56, 55. Fuck off. And I know the description is kind of vague. All right, this is going to be fun. But maybe you remember. All right, no jack, no diamond, no 10. The jack's fine. We hit the ace. The first 30 seconds is a guy repeatedly summon the word do. Maybe 50 times. Do, 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 do. Not jumping in my head yet. And for a pattern. Oh, that's it. That's all you got. No, my brain's not going to be able to pick that one out. Different speed and pattern. Flyer, I wish my brain was capable of plucking that answer. And you don't have to apologize for the long text. I appreciate you being here. Fortune favors the brave. Yo, what's up, fart? Oh, you wrote fart. Your name is JJJ. I don't understand. If they know you never fold for the extra 4 big blinds, how does it impact anything? It's the same as all in. Okay, yeah. So I actually explained it in my explanation, but I do not mind explaining it again. It's because you're supposed to be balanced. You can min raise fold off of 10 blinds. So if you min raise, you can still fold. So you can have bluffs still. If you put in half your stack, you can never still fold. So you never have bluffs. So it's not balanced. It's always value. That's the difference. And I appreciate the question. It may be a little easier to wrap your head around if it's 15 big blinds. Because, like, not many people are going to be min raise folding off of 10 blinds. But the same exact scenario happens if someone has 15 blinds and they put in 7. It's like, okay, the guy's just got a big fucking hand. If he min raises, you don't know if he has a big hand or if he's trying to steal the blinds. That's the whole concept I was explaining there. Hey, that's awesome. You've been better. How about you? Oh, well, hopefully you get back to those better times. Yeah, I've been good, trucking along. I got myself in a really good mental headspace with poker the last few sessions. I felt like I was slipping a little bit and playing a little punty. When the schedule changed on PokerStars Ontario, there was a lot less games, especially for the first 6 weeks of it. Some more games have definitely come back now. So I felt like I just had to create a little bit more action and force action a little bit, which is not a great way to play poker. And it was messing with my mindset a little bit, but I snapped out of that. That's a hard fold on the queen, but the ICM makes sense. Find a better spot. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Treo. I love that you've been popping in a boatload lately, Treo. Definitely, it's always cool when someone freshly follows. I know you followed like sometime within the last month or so, and you've been in a bunch of the days, and you've been very active. That's awesome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Doesn't Uptown Funk kind of start like that? Could it? Could be. It could. It could. I can't put my brain how Uptown Funk starts, but maybe that's the one. Centuries by Fall Out Boy. You want to know what's funny? I haven't listened to any music so far today. Which one's Centuries by Fall Out Boy? How does that one start? I love how I'm googling it on my phone, or YouTubing it on my phone because I don't want to put on my headphones. That's outrageous. Oh great, I got the music fucking video. Oh, give him Ace Queen. Brutal. They do that a little bit at the beginning of Centuries there. They definitely do that a little bit. So yeah, we just lost a massive flip there. 50-50 spot. Very sad. No 9. No 9 and we can stay in this. We got the diamonds. Yeah, the doo-doos was pretty short. There was only about 8 or 9 of them, but they did vary in doo-doos. They weren't monotone, consistent doo-doos. Tom's Diner? Are we talking doo-doos again? Let's hear Tom's Diner. Oh, you know what? But it's a woman doing. I feel like Flyer said it was. I feel like Flyer said it was a dude. And Tom's Diner is a female, but that's a lot of doot-doos. And they changed their doot-doos. Yeah, I wonder if it's Tom's Diner. Def starts the same way, but I think the song I'm searching for is a guy singing the doo-doo thing. It's indie, I would guess. You want to know what's funny? Probably won't be today, but there will be one day where I play that song and all of a sudden either I notice or chat's like, that's the song. Yeah, I was thinking it could be a cut. Like, that's exactly what I was just thinking what Hermit said. If you think it starts the same, then it would just be someone doing a cover of that song. But unless it's like, you just mean like kind of starts the same, not actually starts the same. That's also kind of what I assume you meant. Oh, come on, 64%? Guys, up to 10, up to 11 blinds, and that was off of like 4. So in a case like that, 10 big blind raising to 4.5, there's a greater chance they're trying to buy a hand than just go all in? No, it's the exact opposite. They're not trying to buy a hand. They have a really big hand. They just have a really big hand, and it's actually such a misplay. Because when you have a really big hand, you want people to call. You don't want to scare people off. But what a lot of people do is, like, if they have 10 blinds and they have pocket jacks, they're like, fuck, jacks always fuck me. I don't want to get a call. And so they'll put in a bigger bet to, like, try to scare people. When it's like, no, if you have 10 big blinds and you got a big hand, you want to do everything in your power to maximize that spot. Because what if you don't have another good hand for a while? You're just going to dwindle out. Moose boys, hello. Cosmoc, what's up? Centuries sample Tom's Diner. That's what that is. That's cool if you sniped it that way. Do I have that on my playlist? It's still a, I think it's still a woman doing that, unless there's a different version. Okay. All right. Best we could do. 191. We were double gutted. A 4 or an 8 would have given us a straight. And we bluff the river, get it through. Oh, Trejo. That's so funny. That's the one and only time I talked about almost getting scammed. Where I was going to have to fly to someone else's country and commit an unspeakable crime to get my money back. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Oh, I may see fun and innocent, but don't fuck with my money. Colton, let's see a big bluff. You know what? By the time, so you write that, there's a 4-minute delay on the channel. You're about to see the King 7 hand, where I check raised the turn and then bluffed the river. So you will get your wish. I wouldn't say that's a big bluff, but it's like, it's also hard to just, yeah, whatever. It was a bluff. Check raise. And then 65% pot on the river. Big enough for the circumstance. It was good timing. You know, bluffs will always happen, though. Keep watching. You'll see more. Flyer, you have been following me since July 29th, 2023. So about 13 months tomorrow. I'm going to type it. Fuck it. All of the lights, all of the lights. If I may ask, do you have a normal job or is poker your only main source of income? Yeah, so I've been a full-time poker player and Twitch streamer for 7 years. I am a member of Team Pro Online for PokerStars. C. Jones. Hey, I appreciate you enjoying that, bud. Welcome to the channel. I'm newer to streaming on YouTube, so make sure you hit that sub button. A little like goes a long way. Helps push me in the algorithm, so I can grow that YouTube. I am usually only streaming on Twitch. I know I repeat this a lot, but it's because YouTube's curious. Yeah, normally I was only streaming on Twitch, and we weren't allowed to dual stream on YouTube, but they changed the rules in the recent past, so now we're able to stream on simultaneously on Twitch and YouTube. So right now I'm also on Twitch. Oh, yeah. Tell us what song, buddy. Tell us what song. I'm jacked to see. Oh, that song's awesome. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a good song. I'm not gonna play it on stream right now. Just you know what? You described it enough though, because they're like, I do know how that song starts. I can hear it in my head. Fuck it. I'll play it on stream just because it's been talked about a bunch. But then I want to pick up on this playlist where I left off. All right, all of the lights. I need to start after all of the lights. Whoa, whoa. Nope, that's not the one. There it is. This is the song they were talking about. This is definitely the song. Pretty bad run out. Here's the doo-doos they were talking about. I really like this song, though. I like that the song you were looking for is actually a fucking banger. So if we put in 10, there'll be 33 in the center, and they'll have 35 left. Let's put in 10.7, so stacked pot ratio is easy to jam on the river. You were right. They say it like 50 times or something, though. Easy. Probably more than 50, yeah. And then it just fucking gets right into it. YouTube, I know you guys can't hear the song. I'm not allowed to play music on YouTube. They'll beat my ass. So how did you become a member of PokerStars? Did someone reach out to you, or did you reach out, make a sale on yourself? Yeah, they reached out to me because of my poker stream. And one of my best friends at the time was a member of Team Pro for PokerStars, Kevin Martin. He is now working for the enemy. No, he's now just working for a competing site. And so technically what they did is they asked Kevin for my phone number, and then they texted me. I was like, well, Kevin also was like, yo, Arlie, can I give them your number? But then he was also like, I'm not really asking. Like, you definitely want to talk to them. So I'm just letting you know they're asking, can I give them your number? And I was like, fuck yes. You want to know what's funny? I just get called boring in the YouTube chat. There's a lot of trolls on YouTube, and I'm obviously totally fine with it. Like, I've been around long enough, but I literally got cast on the biggest reality TV show in all of Canada, and the casting director, who lives in LA, kept telling me I was one of the more entertaining people she's come across. And she casts all the biggest reality TV shows that you've ever seen. And she cast Big Brother Canada for like 12 years or something. But you know what? I'm sure YouTube has it figured out, and I'm incredibly boring. And it must have been a massive mistake for PokerStars to reach out and sign me because of my extra boring nature. You know what? That's a new one, though. I never get called boring. People talk shit about my gameplay or call me a stupid fat loser or like things like that. But boring is a definite one. I don't know if I ever hear boring. Anyways, I hope you keep chatting, buddy. It's helping in the algorithm. And I do appreciate you taking the time out of your day to watch my content. You stayed around for a while, too. See, it's always so hard for me to find where I left off in the other playlist. That's why I don't like switching playlists. There, okay. There we go. Oh, I don't know if this is a personal question or not, but you know your ROI in tournaments? I honestly haven't looked it up in a while. I used to be more on top of that stuff, but I did complete a $100,000 profit challenge publicly here on Twitch. Took about a year and a half, but that was just my online poker. I actually won a decent amount live as well in that time. Yeah, but I don't know my ROI right now. Let's see. Let me think back. There was during the profit challenge. During the profit challenge, I'm going to say it was probably 30% plus. Don't quote me on that. I feel like it was above 30% and I'm lowballing it. But I can't specifically remember. I do need to stop responding at all to the trolls, though. Like, I've been kind of trolling back and fucking around a little bit with them lately. But I do think the best way of dealing with them is just completely ignoring. Like I said, and you know what? This is the last time I'll go on this little spiel as well, too. Because if I believe what I'm saying, then I actually should follow what I'm about to say next. If someone is popping into my YouTube or Twitch and they're brand new and they feel the need to talk shit, there's something wrong in their life or mentally with them. Like, genuinely. Because if you had a really good life, you're not going to hate on random people on the internet. Like, if you have a really good life, you're just out there living it. And people with really good lives and that are happy with themselves and happy with their life, when they see content they don't like, they don't need to hate. It's the people that want to bring other people down with them. And I do genuinely believe that. So I shouldn't even talk shit to these people because it's like, I do feel bad for them. Like, I feel bad that guy wants to come in here and talk shit to me. Most people, when they meet me in real life, I get along real well with them. And in other circumstances, me and that guy could get along really well. I'd probably just have him laughing and we'd probably have a good time in real life. But since he's going through whatever he's going through in life, he wants to tug on other people who are above. Like, you're never hating on someone who you feel like you're doing better than either. Like, you're never like, if someone's doing really well, I guess sometimes you can. So that's not really true. But just in general, like, I guess I'm also thinking mentally better than, you know? Like, they're just trying to bring other people down. And it's a really sad existence if you're out there trying to bring people down instead of bring people up. And if people annoy you, it's really easy to just ignore them. But to engage with people that annoy you is, yeah, you just gotta have some shitty things happening in your life to do that. I've definitely heard other content creators say stuff like that. And it really did resonate, because it's like, I heard a content creator talk about it when they were looking at the comments on their YouTube. They would just post YouTube videos, and they were looking at the comments, and they were like, how would people ever rage in the comment section? Sometimes they'll follow them around to every video and always comment something negative. And they don't block them from the channel because it literally does help their algorithm. And it's hilarious if you're hating on someone while simultaneously helping their career. But the point they made was like, how bad does that person's life have to be if every time they post a video on YouTube, that person has their like notifications turned on just so they can hate on them? Like, try to put yourself in that mindset. A lot of other people have notifications turned on for people that they like so they can watch their content. But imagine putting notifications on for someone you don't like just so you can hate. Like, I should have a lot more sympathy and empathy for people like that than engage or hate on them at all, because that's a tough existence. That's a tough world to live in. So going forward, I'll just ignore. That's what I do 99 times out of 100. The last few weeks or months, I've just had a little bit more fun trolling back and engaging. And I always love saying thank you for helping my content. But I don't need to troll people who are going through shit. Like, I don't. They can troll me. That's fine. My life's really good. I'm very happy. I'm very blessed to be a member of Team Pro with PokerStars. I've traveled the world with PokerStars. Yeah, I've got to go all over the place. Last year alone, I went to Barcelona, Monaco, Bahamas, LA, Vegas, Philadelphia. Yeah, maybe one other place. And that was just 1 year, you know? So my life's going good. I don't need to play into other people who are kind of going through it and feel the need to take it out online. And I'm going to stand by that one now. I know I've gone on that same kind of rant probably 3 times over the last 2 weeks, where I've said that kind of same spiel. And I think I was just trying to hammer it home to myself a little bit, where it's like, I shouldn't engage because they got a tough life. And I don't need to make anything harder on them just by clapping back or by trolling them back and stuff like that. I need to just, I just need to be happy with what's going on in my life and happy with my career, and let them hate. They can keep popping in and hating as much as they want, or they can go off and start hating on other people. Hopefully they fix whatever's wrong in their life so they can start spreading a little bit more positivity, and they can feel a little bit more positivity themselves. But yeah, I don't need to pile on anything. Treyo! Double comments for twice the algorithm. You know what, dude? I super appreciate that, to be honest. You watching on Twitch and YouTube is gangster. Thank you for that. Yeah, Wyatt, 30% ROI is monstrous online. And the reason why it would be that high is because I'm on a closed client now. I'm only playing against people on PokerStars Ontario. I'm not playing against the global pool anymore, which means all the top regs from around the world don't play on this client. And it is incredibly profitable on this client. All right. This is a spot where we're just going to have them beat, or they're going to have, like, kings. Hopefully they have a hand like ace-jack of spades. Instead, they flop top to 2. Yeah, nitty nuts. Obvious trolling is... Or no, but like, they could think I'm boring. Like, maybe they weren't obvious trolling like that because, like, there's a chance they were only watching for 20 seconds and maybe I was trying to think of the name of that song we were talking about and I wasn't talking as much for 20... You know, like, maybe there's a chance it was something like that. The super, super obvious stuff, I try to dodge, but I'll dodge it all going forward. I went years. I had a rule when I first started, not exactly like from my first stream, but sometime within my first year of streaming, I had a rule where I would never one time respond to any negative comment. And it's just good for my mindset and good for the stream. I've always been someone who's been, in my real life and in my stream life, a positive, funny guy. You know, like, I make people laugh. I have a good time. I really do like bringing people up in my life and not like talking shit behind their back or talking shit to their face. Like, I'd say it to their face before I'd say it behind their back, but I'm not even going to say it to their face because I'd rather, instead of talk shit about someone to them, I'd rather find positive things to talk about. And I know that can, like, sound corny or whatever, but it's like, it's such a way better way to live. It really is. Like, when I was on Big Brother Canada, so when I really, really learned that lesson is when I was on Big Brother Canada 10 years ago, 3 or 4 years before I ever streamed. Nationally broadcast reality show. Millions of people watched the show. When I came out, my social media, it was the first time I ever got social media. It fucking exploded. And I was a very polarizing character, meaning a lot of people loved me and a lot of people hated me. Because that's every single person who's on a huge reality TV show like that will have both. You'll never just be loved and you'll never just be hated. You'll always have both. And when I came out and saw that all over social media, I was like, wow, this is wild. Like, it's wild how no matter everyone in my cast, everyone the season before, everyone on future seasons and past seasons had that same experience. Both love and hate. And I remember being like, that's crazy. I thought you would either be loved or hated, or maybe a little bit of both, but it was just a lot of both. And I was lucky in the sense where I got a lot more love than hate, but there was still a lot of hate. But if millions of people are watching something, if you affect them emotionally, whether it be good or bad, they're going to express that. And so I came up with a game plan through the reality TV of only engaging and responding to the positive and never engaging with the negative ever, because a lot of people are mentally ill too, and that really does come out in the hate. And I transferred that into the streaming life as well, where there was a few years where there wasn't one negative comment I responded to. And over the last few years, I've probably engaged a little bit more with some of the negative stuff than I should. But I think I'm just going to go back to the whole only engaging with the positive stuff. No point. No point even giving it any time of day. Anyways, I'm going to take a quick little break here, guys. I'll be right back. All right, I'm just having a couple bites of food here. You want to know what I did today? Which was very smart of me. This is how much food I had left from my stream meal. Mashed potatoes, corn, fried onion, steak. All mixed together. So good. I'm not even gonna lie, I even drizzled a little bit of Caesar salad dressing on top. Oh man, it just adds a little but normally, especially the last few months, with only this much left, again, there's like 5 little bites of steak and barely any corn and mashed potatoes left. Normally I would just eat that. But the other day, it was the same type of thing where I had about this much food left, and I was just like, oh, it's so good, I'm just gonna finish it. And then I started the stream, and it felt so heavy in my stomach, and I was all like tired, like holy fuck. So today I said I'm gonna leave it until a few hours in stream and then have it. So this is not a full meal, this is like a third of a meal, if that. Yeah, FSC, I agree for sure. Mr. Nice Guy. Haha, the haters can eat a butt. Agreed. How in the world do people hate on Arlie? Buddy, that's the thing. People can hate on anyone, for sure. I can see how people hate on me, to be honest. D6V-Man, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. That's awesome, buddy. Thank you. The funny thing is I genuinely can see how people hate on me. My personality is probably either you love it or you don't like it. And if you don't like it, there's been a lot of people in my life who haven't liked me, you know? There's a lot of people in my life who do like me, but I'm an in-your-face... I'm not a wallflower. I'm not someone who melts into the background in any room or in any situation. So even just that personality trait in itself can rub people the wrong way. All right. No chance we're losing this one. I didn't know that those relentless trolls helped grow algorithm. That's a laugh. Go Barty. There have been content creators, and this is the funniest part. So what I'm about to say, guys, next is 100% real. You guys will probably be able to think of examples once I say this. There is some content creators who would not have a career if it wasn't for the haters. Some people play into it so well. What's a good example? Sometimes, okay, here's an example. And there's a lot of examples, but here's one that just jumps out at me. Sometimes when there's... Okay, here's the exact example. When there's a woman who's super overweight and she posts what she eats daily. There's content out there where it's like, and she eats outrageous. But then you just look at the comment section and everyone's just destroying her and dunking on her in the comment section. And she's got 300,000 followers and gets 1 million views every video. I'm not even thinking of one specific person. I've seen that with a bunch of people. It can be a dude too, you know? But like, guys love hating on overweight girls. And if you're posting what you eat specifically, like, these people know they're gonna get way more hate than love, and then they get their body positivity following as well, and they have like people who actually like them for who they are and stuff like that too. But they're creating the content knowing that it's gonna get pushed in the algorithm because of all the hate. Here's another example of it, actually, and this one always confuses me. When you really disagree with something. So say, and I'm using content creators specifically because it doesn't matter if it's a normal person. But if it's a content creator and you really, really think what they're saying is stupid as fuck and you disagree with them, if you quote tweet them to your followers so you can dunk on them, that literally gives their post engagement. And the people who pay these content creators do not care at all if the engagement is good or bad. Unless it's like really, really horrible, but like, they don't care at all. All they look at is the back end numbers of how many people are seeing the post. And that's how these people are making money. So it's like, when these people are quote tweeting them, dunking on them and stuff, they're putting money in their bank account. And I'm like, if you actually don't like that person, why the fuck would you be quote tweeting them? Chug-a-lug. No, I don't get to play for free in the main. Maybe I will this time. PokerStars has definitely put me into events for free before. But at the last NAPT, I did not get put into the main. Oh, yeah. Hermit, yeah. Hopefully going forward, I do follow through with that. I do think now that I've said it out loud, I'll follow through with it more. Oh, HP trucking. Nice. Hmm. Oh. Do you still get love hate from Big Brother fans, or did that peter out as seasons happened? Like, it definitely petered out. I was on over 10 years ago. But I still get some love. I don't get any hate anymore. I haven't got a hate message from Big Brother in years. But every once in a while, someone will comment on my social media or pop into the stream and say, I loved you on Big Brother. Or they'll be like, I'm just watching your season. I want you to win. I'm just like, spoiler alert. This food is so good. I wish I had a bunch more. Shout out from Phil Arlie. Glad to resub. Oh, watching from Philly. Where did I go? Oh, I went to Maryland this year. Yeah, I went to Philly last year for a PokerStars event. It was a really fun event. I played with Jamie Gold. And Jamie Gold won the main event. For those who don't know, I think he won the biggest ever WSOP main event. And what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, and he was exactly the same at the table I played with him as he was on TV. He was super chatty. He got into it with a guy, and they were having a back and forth the whole time. Me and him were just getting into good conversations. Like, he was really, really, really into sports betting these days. He does it, like, as his job, I think. Oh, he actually followed me on social media and messaged me and, like, saying just, like, that it was nice meeting me and I was good vibes or something. I'm like, oh, fuck, JB Gold. Thank you, dude. Go all in. Oh, this guy doesn't like 3-betting. Juggalug, yeah. I think so. If it's a 5K, I actually haven't looked. If it's a 5K, I'd fire it. If it's a 10K, maybe I still would. Sell some action or something. This guy isn't slow playing aces or kings, right? Fuck! Give me a diamond or a 10! We come in 11th there. Give him jacks, 8s. Perfect. Alright, so we cash this for 33. Whoa. And whoa. One bite left. I really savored this. Oh, that was fucking good. Oh. Glad you still get the love. Yeah, like, it's very rare, though. Like, when I first got out of the house, I remember when I first got Twitter. I got 5,000 followers the first day. And that was the craziest fucking dopamine hit ever. Because I'd never been on social media, you know? And then I get Twitter. And I got 5,000 followers. I was looking at my phone every fucking 45 seconds. Like, holy fuck, more? Holy shit, more? Quite the cool feeling. Damn. Young again. I will always love you. Jack. Oh, wow. Like I'm free again. What about the river? What is this Twitch category? You like that, loot packs? I don't know what this Twitch category is all about. I'm experimenting with it today for the first time. Normally, there's a big, well-known poker category on Twitch. And today I am on a tournament poker category, which is a brand new category. I just thought I'd pop in it today and see if there was any difference in the viewers or anything like that. It seems pretty equal. Doesn't feel like I got more or less viewers by being in the tournament poker category opposed to the poker category. Maybe I'll do a couple more streams in this category. If I don't notice any difference over those streams, I'll just go back to the big one. Look at Nadia who went with the hacking stuff for COD. Oh, I don't know her. Oh, she did hacking and then everyone hated on her and she exploded? I want a perfect body. I want a perfect soul. That was season 2, right? For Big Brother Canada? Yeah, I was on season 2 of Big Brother Canada, and they just had season 12 of Big Brother Canada, and they officially canceled the show. 12 seasons, and now it's over. I was very grateful to be on season 2. First time I applied. And it was a very, very cool experience. I really, really liked the show. Growing up, I would watch it with my family and stuff. So yeah, it was awesome to get to be on it. And I've made so many lifelong friends from that reality show. Come on. This guy's crazy. Get crazy when I have a set. Don't fold. So sad. Zoo 99% from YouTube says, "Bro, we are the same person." Well, I actually did have a twin brother that I was separated from at birth. So maybe that's you, Zoo. And no, guys, I'm just joking. I don't have a twin brother I was separated from at birth. Yeah! That was a big hand in this $100 turbo. That was a big hand in this turbo. We now have almost 5 starting stacks. We see identically. My friends and family was shocked after see you. I'm not sure what you mean, bud. Go on. Hello, Marcus. Be with you. Got him, Mr. Nice Guy. Oh, Zoo says we look the same. I typed in you. He said we look the same. I said, nice. You must be one sexy fucker then. Woo! It's all for you. Zoo. He said 100% we are sexy. He wants to send me a picture. You know what? I do feel like there is a small chance they're just trolling. Because they said they want to send me a picture. And it's like, I was like, all right, I gave them my Twitter, and I'm like, send it there, I'll show it on stream. It's either going to be we're identical twins, or it's going to be some fucking troll picture. Both will be funny, though. Just can't turn and walk away. It's hard to say what it is I see in you. Wonder if I'll always be with you. What a fucking tune! It's It's hard to say what it is I see in you. Hmm. These jams are so profitable against players who are really aggressive. Even look at that. They call off with the putrid Jack 10. And we get the double. All right, and these $75 hypers, you do just have to gamble and try to get a stack early. We'll 4-bet this. Yeah, a nice hand to be against. No 10. Nice. They needed 2 pair. They only hit 1. Right, we're all in here with ace queen. King. Right, in this $50 PKO, we are 6 away from the money. Nitty nuts. On the Ontario client, it's quite a lot. Let's just look at this random table. I have 400 on this guy, 7,000 on this guy, 2K on this guy, and 13K on this guy. Some triple drink, coke. Milnzor. Right, GG to me. Croxy. So I stream 2 different ways on YouTube. The shorts way and the full screen one. The full screen one didn't work today. There was some type of technical issue that I need to get sorted. But it'll be back. What a flop here. Bet 7.3. That would be the best. Just bet big, bud. All right. Ooh, baby. Okay, we really want the board to not pair. McLovin's going to have some two pairs for sure. They could have the same hand as me. Just don't pair the board. And we want this guy to stay. No jack, no nine, no king. We really want this guy to stay too. Okay. Two pair, like I said. We have 7.5 starting stacks in this $100 turbo, guys. We're down a little over 600 on the day. Maybe, just maybe, this will be the one. Moist Crusader. Name always makes me chuckle. Just got home from live Wednesday match. The stack. How are we feeling tonight, lads? What's live Wednesday match? Like, yeah, that's cool that you're back. The session's going okay. We definitely have potential to make some money. It's been a little bit swingy. We've definitely built up some pretty big stacks and fallen short in some games. But I'm not in for a lot of buy-ins, and it's almost one bullet in every game. So it's a lot easier to push into profit when I'm not fucking 4 bullets deep on all these games. I'm just ripping this again because I don't mind being a little extra gambly in this Hyper Turbo PKO. And I only have 9 minutes to re-enter, so that's why I jammed instead of min raised. And now we get aces. Buddy said he sent it on Twitter. Oh. About me all this time. Nice double up, and we're all in here with eights. No, you did not send it to me on Twitter, bud. I believe it all is coming to an end. Oh, well, I guess we're gonna pretend. All right, we bust the big 30. Yeah, here's my Twitter, dude. My recent mentions. Oh, you know what? This is what we were talking about earlier. Nikki Limo here asked how to engagement farm. She sent out an engagement farming tweet asking how to engagement farm, which is hilarious. And I responded with, look, this is what we were talking about. Post things that people can correct on you. People love to show how smart they are while simultaneously shitting on someone else. I think it may be the internet's favorite hobby. Shitting on someone, trying to look smart. Boom. That was kind of the same stuff we were talking about earlier. If I changed the correct you on to hating on, then it'd be exactly what we were saying. Hey, Nikki B. All right, we just made the money of this $50 PKO. All right, we're going to jam here blind on blind. And here we go, hunting a booty. Match the stack. Casino cash game where you buy and cap raise. Oh, cool. Come on, club. A jack might just do it. A jack does do it. Now. Noise? Message requests? I don't even know what you're saying. If you're asking if there's something like that on Twitter, I do not believe so. Or if there is something like that, yeah, I'm just unaware. Message requests. You can just tag people and stuff. They're double gutted. Noise. They donk bet with absolutely nothing. Right up here, someone just got eliminated, so that means there is 9 people left in this $100 turbo. We are sitting 3 of 9. 7 get paid. Nitty nuts. No, it isn't set up like that. But yeah, it could be. Unless I blacked out and changed my settings and don't remember. But yeah, I've always just had it so anyone can message me. Let me take out Soldier here. Oh my god. Ace. 9! Woo! That makes the run out. I mean, that makes that hand so much more fun. That was going to be so much dick and balls if he just hit a set. But when he hits a set and then I get to hit a set also, I'm a happy man. C-betting here. Gonna jam this. All right, keep me alive. We were not kept alive. Wow, wow, 83. They got fucked. And we will make the money if King 4 loses. Nope. Oh. I can't send you a private message because he doesn't see your account. Yeah, and I get it if you don't want to send it publicly. I don't know how else you could get me the picture, but that is A-okay, bud. Oh. Sven, my guy, coming in with the massive raid. Guys, if you are not following Sven Calls, what the fuck? What the fuck are you doing if you're not following Sven? Sven is streaming a bunch these days. I'm going to throw a caster in chat. If you enjoy my content, trust me when I say, Sven's got some banger content as well. He's good vibes. He's one of the fucking boys. He's great at poker. Show the man a little bit of love and hit that follow button. It is a big boil raid coming in from Sven. I saw you were deep in the 630, Sven. I hope you took that bitch down. I can't tell how long ago I saw that, so I can't mentally do the math on if it ended too early or not. Hopefully you went deep and got a good score or got numero uno. Let's play a break spin and go. Let's play a little old break spin and go. Yeah, Zoo, I definitely don't have private messages enabled. I was just telling you to send it to me on Twitter, not on private messages. The only people that can private message me are other people on Twitter that I am following. But publicly, I can see anyone that tweets to me. Hey, the double raid? A little bit more coming in from Sven. Nice. Like I'm coming of age. All right, so guys, just popping in from Sven's channel. What up, what up? We have 3 tournaments left. Actually, there's a $50 hyper about to start after break as well. And we are on the bubble of all 3 games. This $100 Fast Friday, we are 3 of 8 with 7 paid. This $75 Hot Hyper, we are 5 of 8 with 5 paid. This $20 Turbo PKO, we are 9 of 19 with 17 paid. Hello, Dave. Good to see you on both Twitch and on YouTube. Someone else did pull the Dave today. It was Trejo, who may still be here. They gave me the double shout out in YouTube and on Twitch. There we go. Hey, we were playing a lot of spins with this Ashley 19 yesterday. And we always love seeing a maniac. Oh, let me add 25. Kind of just felt like it was going to be a better king. What can you do when it's a maniac, though, you know? You just pay them their chips. Alright, nice. I feel pretty good about my hand. Hopefully they just have a busted straight draw. I feel like calling a decent-sized bet here. The maniac has pumped me full of lead 2 hands in a row. Frempiriac! Awesome to see you, bud. Frempiriac has been following the channel since the very early days. That I am an asshole. Big boy! Right, here we go. Blind on blind. Fuck. No 10, no... Put out 2 10s. Why not? This guy wrecked me. This guy wrecked me in all 3 hands. Damn, just like that. We are crippled. But that is exactly how these hypers go. We won this game last Saturday for 1,200 bucks. Oh, he flops 2 pair. GG. We cashed that for 35. Trejo still hanging out. Good shit, boss. No 10. Ace or king. We are in the money here now. Yeah, bummer, Zoo. Wow, I've had the wrong timer on this whole stream. We have not been live for 27 hours. Movie night with the wife just popped in to say hi. Keep the algorithm working for you. Dave, what a legend. What a legend. What movie are you and the wife watching tonight? I should have min-raised. I panicked. Ten's up here. First of 8, guys. First of 8. King Deuce in the big blind. Jesus. Because that's reasonable. Jesus. Wow, what a fucking loose call. Look at this. What? This guy calling with King Queen is even crazier than this guy jamming the aces. Hand grenade. Hey, what's up, Wit Beer? I'm calling you Wit Beer. Wit Beer. Idgewit. Idgewit beer. No, just Wit Beer. Idgewit beer. Wit Beer. Wit Beer. That's what it is. Very good morning, Arlie. What's your choice of beverage this morning? Not so I used to crush pop and juice like often, and I maybe like 10 years ago, I went through a stage where I cut out everything but water and milk for years. There was like a 3-year period in my life where I did not consume one drink other than water or milk, not including alcohol. I would have my rum and cokes and stuff still, but I'm just talking like like sipping on drinks. Well, that's a sipping on drink. I'm just talking like, oh, we made the money up here. I'm talking drinks that you just have when you're trying to quench your thirst. And then that actually evolved into, then there was stages where it's like I was drinking pop and juice again and then off pop and juice. Now it has evolved into, I don't drink milk anymore. I actually stay pretty clear of dairy, which is so sad because I fucking love cheese. I was the fucking cheese man. Give me a little 5-year aged white cheddar. My God, it's so good. I would always mix, I just had mashed potatoes, so I'd always mix 5-year aged white cheddar and Parmesan cheese into my mashed potatoes. Sometimes I'd throw a third cheese in there too, like a provolone or something. But back to the original question. These days, I'm not drinking pop and juice anymore at all. I haven't had a sip of pop or juice in at least 3 or 4 months. It could be 6+ months. I don't really know. The only liquids I consume, again, I've had pop and juice with alcohol. I'm not talking about when I'm drinking alcohol. The only liquids I consume right now are water. 95% of what I drink is water. Kombucha. Kombucha's nice, gives me a little bit of flavor, and it's also good for the microbiome or whatever the fuck. It's good for your stomach. I'm not hitting the gym as hard as I was. Fuck. The last 6 months of last year, I was going to the gym so fucking hard, like 6 days a week, very consistently. And I was definitely crushing some protein shakes. So those would be the only 3 things I would consume these days are protein shake, kombucha, and water. So tonight, my drink of choice, just water. Oh, we're final table. Get the tie out. It's time for business. So I need 3rd or better to be up on the day, but that's also not including this game, which we are 2 of 14 in this $20 turbo. No, Trezor. They, I think they, you know what? Abe Baroni was talking about this the other day. I think they took away Sharkscope's access to their database or something like that. I don't play anywhere but PokerStars, so I'm not too knowledgeable on what's going on other places, but I did see a thread on Twitter with people talking about that very recently. All right, here we're folding. Here, we're not on break. We're just switching tables. I love how that pops up when we're switching tables and you're waiting for someone. See? Not on break. It's Frosty! Yo, yo, what's up? It's Frosty. What does it take to break out of rec tag for you? If someone plays a good range, is that still recreational in your opinion? Yeah, they can know their pre-flop ranges and still be completely recreational. I can just tell if someone plays full time or not. So if they play full time, or if they're profitable, they don't have to necessarily play full time. They can play profitable. So yeah, they could break out of that tag if they're a good profitable player. And I can just tell that based off of their betting patterns, their sizing, their continuation bets, their 3-bets, their squeezes, just their poker play in general. Wow. We just lose a flipping route like that. Well, that's how poker goes. We're final 6 up here, though. There was just a ladder. Oh, wit beer. So good. Now, their 4-bet sizing is definitely concerning, but this guy's too nuts. I'm going to read the note, but we're just going to go with this. I'm glad it was 10s and not queens. And what will you have for breakfast, says Whitbeer. The last 2 mornings, well, I guess yesterday and the day before for breakfast, I had hash browns mixed with eggs in a wrap, salt, pepper, mayo, ketchup. I had that two mornings in a row. Was out of eggs this morning. There's half the mornings of the week I don't even eat breakfast. My first meal of the day was actually that meal you guys just saw me finish off, which was mashed potatoes, corn. I fried up some onions with my steak and mixed it all together. Salt, pepper, garlic, and I drizzled a little bit of Caesar salad dressing on top. So fucking elite. Elite, I tell you. Just water as he sips a cup of vodka. My buddy used to drink water out of a vodka bottle. That was like his thing. He thought it was so fucking funny. It actually is kind of funny. Now that I actually put thought into it. It was an absolute vodka. Absolute vodka? Was it? Is that the thing? I think it was an absolute vodka bottle. Ow. Tonka 230 with the follow. Thanks, bud. HB trucking. If I'm fully honest, I would need a lot more information on that. Like, I don't know what the stack sizes were. If you guys were short, you shouldn't even call that pre-flop. If you're deep, you probably shouldn't even call that pre-flop, but at least there's a little bit more of an excuse. And then your post-flop doesn't even make sense, unfortunately. Because if if there's the big blind in the pot. Oh, small blind and big blind. Okay, no, I take that back. I didn't see the small blind and big blind both called. Then it makes sense post flop. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know because I don't even know stack sizes. If you guys have 15 big blinds, 30 big blinds, 50 big blinds, 200 big blinds, it just totally changes how the hand should be played. Not even just you specifically, but your opponents as well. Because one of you guys could have 100, the other guy could only have 15. Like, it really does just completely change things. But your post flop does make sense. I stricketh that from the record. We are final five. Never coming home, never coming home. And HP trucking, just reading the rest of that hand, like, you flopped a flush. Sometimes you just get unlucky and lose, and that's okay. Without knowing the stack sizes, that's what my gut thinks about that spot. All right, we're all in here. GG. $330. It's Frosty. That's cool, buddy. Very cool. I like to hear that. You're 1 of 1 in home games. Never play another one. Keep the streak alive. Chug-a-lug! That's sick. That's for the NAPT? Oh yeah, HP trucking. Definitely just fold pre-flop. Definitely fold pre-flop. And here's just the one question I have for you. What ranges are you putting them on? Like, and not trying to be a dickhead or anything. This is just so you can think of the answer yourself. It helped, like, you thinking, answering this question will give you a good thought process on how to look at the hand. You flatted the button when there was an under the gun raise from a tight player, you said, and a flat from middle position. You flatted the button with queen 3 suited. What ranges were you putting those guys on? And you don't have to tell me the ranges. Think of them in your head. Were those ranges better or worse than queen 3 suited? And then that should explain to you how you should have folded. Because you don't want to be putting in chips with the worst hand, especially multi-way, especially when you're not raising to try to get folds. It's like because you're bluffing as a steal, sometimes you're allowed to put it in with the worst hand, hoping you get folds. But when you're just flatting on the button, you don't want to do that with the worst hand. And if the under the gun guy is tight, then queen 3 suited will most definitely be the worst hand. But as played, which is what poker coaches always say when you misplay hands, I've heard it many times from coaches, as played, you should have just gone broke because they only had 20 blinds and you flopped a flush. I might make fucking chocolate chip cookies. Ah, no. I've been snacking a bit too much lately. I said tonight I was going to be a good boy. I love how my brain just went to chocolate chip cookies, though. That's awesome, Chug-a-Lug. Sick stuff. So the next step is playing for the 10K gold pass, I guess. Is that what the deal is there? That's so cool. Oh, and you know what? Earlier I was asking if the main event of the NAPT was a 5K or 10K. It is definitely a 5K because the gold pass puts you in. It has $10,000 worth of value. It puts you into the 5K, and then the rest of the value is like travel expenses. I think technically it's they give you $5,000 cash, and you can use that towards travel expenses. Running around. Running around. I'm only sizing up here because of this guy beside me. He's very, very sticky. Running around. I'm limping. Hopefully they raise and then I can jam. Do I raise or do... it's such a dry board. I'm just going to flat check it. Yeah, agreed. Check, call, fish. Interesting raise on the flop with 9 deuce. Nice. I'm all in on almost any flop. Unless I really hit the flop. Like, I hope they don't jam. It makes it more annoying. But yeah, we are all in. Because they're going to miss the vast majority of flops. Even if they did hit that, we can still hit a 10 or an ace. And they had the second nuts. That'll happen sometimes too in poker. We'll make love. That hand's just supposed to go all in pre-flop, but this guy does not 3-bet anything. And we're not just saying that because he flatted jacks there in a very obvious jam spot. It's because when his stats show back up, I'll show you, he has a 1 3-bet. Nice. That's wild. Oh, how many blinds did they have? It wasn't a full... They had 10. The package is 10K. Oh, okay, so it's different than just winning a gold pass. It's a whole package. Because I know some of the gold passes were definitely just... Fuck! Were definitely just, 5K buy-in and 5K travel expense. The Vegas locals could obviously just use the 5K for whatever they wanted, and anyone who wasn't a Vegas local, the 5K would go towards getting yourselves to the main event. Theo, thank you for the best of luck. I just can't live without you. I love you. I hate you. I breathe you. I taste you. I can't live without you. And now I'm done with you. Very good flop. I guess I'll pack all my things. I guess I'll see you around. Got him. Mr. Nice Guy with the 3 months. Thank you, boss. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, HP Trucking, I do understand changing things up and trying different things. But, especially when you short stack, you can definitely fold suited, hands. What a trash run out here. Alright, GG. I'm gonna take a quick... Oh, let's play some spins first. Yeah, whatever. Oh. 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 The better part of me. And I called that river bet. It's normally a spot where I would fold. The reason I called that time is because the guy had a 61 VPIP and a maniac tag. They're capable of anything, so they're definitely going to have a bunch of bluffs still. Regular recreationals won't have enough bluffs there, so I would just fold. But as soon as I saw the 61 VPIP, it means they have more leaks than almost anyone on the whole client. So I'll go broke when they river the flush there. That's okay. What should I do? What should I go? What should I do? Oh. Oh. Cote, what's up, dude? So on PokerStars I play on a closed ring client, like closed fence client, only against other people in Ontario. They changed the laws here in Ontario about 2 years ago, and I play every single game on the schedule every night. Every night that I'm playing, I play every game. So, yeah, I do wish the buy-ins were bigger here, but I play what I can. I appreciate the good vibes, bud. I'm gonna grab some food pretty soon. I pre-made one of my favorite meals I've been talking to you guys about a lot lately, which is ground beef, garlic, onion, some Cajun spice, some salt and pepper, and then I mixed in cauliflower and bolognese spaghetti sauce or bolognese sauce. And I am not eating it with pasta. I'm just going to eat it with a spoon. It's pretty much meat sauce for pasta. Sometimes I have it with pasta. Sometimes I just have it like a chili almost. Yeah, I'm going to grab that probably right after this game because I'm really hungry. I don't want to break these chains. Is there a way to in a hut? Is there a way in a hut to alternate from total stat to this particular session stats? I don't know. I don't think so, but I actually don't know. Mr. Bass, you play on this client, don't you? I recognize that name. We were playing together tonight. Check call fish. It was quite the adjustment I had to make. The silver lining of it all is that even though the games are way smaller, they're very soft. Like, very, very soft. How many tables do you play, Max? Tonight we had at our peak 10 simultaneously. On the global client, on the global client on like a busy Sunday, I'd play 14 or 15. Oh, God, I miss that. I do miss that. My favorite way of playing poker, for sure, is just having as many fucking tables as possible because I like that action. Like, I like how quick paced that is. I like having to make really quick decisions and like, and then you lose a massive pot. Oh, you got 3 other spots to think about. You can't even think about the bad beat you just took. Maybe we can push our session into some profit from these spins. We need 230. Oh, we need 230 to break even. 230 is it's a grind in spins. I understand. Good luck in there, buddy, and thanks for the content. Thank you for watching, my guy. Thank you, thank you. The first week of August, there was an article I found in the news, not sure if it's accurate, but also conflicted about how it's local and the global competition to grow as a player and complete. Wait, I missed something. The first week of August, there was an article I found in the news, not sure if it's accurate, but also conflicted, like how it's local, but want the global competition to grow as a player and compete. I cannot for the life of me figure out what you're trying to say in that sentence. I feel like there should be some punctuation that would clarify it a little bit. It's the second half I don't get. When you say, but also conflicted, like how it's local, but want the global competition to grow as a player and compete. Okay. When I just read that, see, the article thing threw me off too. I don't even know what you were talking about with the article. The first week of August, there was an article I found in the news, not sure if it's accurate, but also conflicted, like how it's local, but want the global competition to grow as a player and compete. What I get from that whole thing, again, no clue what you're referencing with the article, but you are conflicted with whether you want to play in ring fence or global. Global, you want the competition to compete. That's what I'm getting from that. Devman took down the hot 20. You son of a gun. Oh, Mr. Bass, you son of a gun, too. They trapped me. I only jammed that 8-4 because I didn't think they had it in them to trap me. Normally I would just check. But I'm like, oh, easy fold from them. But now with this note, limp trapped with 9-9 on button in spins. Now I know they're capable of that. I will never jam a shitty hand like that into them again. All it takes is one note to completely, boom, fix everything. All right, quick little break here, guys. I will be right back. Just getting some food. I'm just going to heat it up and stuff, and then I'll come and eat it while we're playing spins. Oh, baby, I'm ready. Let's go. Ooh, we got a 125er. Yes, right click player, click session stats only. That's cool. But you have to right click each individual player for it. It's not like you can just like every single time you go to a new table, you'd have to do it to everyone at that table. That's cool to know though. Bow, 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 down, down. All right, this fucking food is gonna be so good. I'm addicted to this meal though. Like, I'm gonna be so sad if I get sick of it sometime. You know how when you just overeat something, sometimes it's like, ugh. I'm eating this 5 days a week easy right now. It's just, like I said, ground beef. It's either tomato sauce or bolognese sauce. I switch between the two. Today was bolognese sauce. Garlic, onion, a veggie. Today it was cauliflower and salt and pepper. Eating it with a spoon. No pasta in it this time. Sometimes there's pasta in it. What about River? Woohoo! Got him! Got him! Every bite is always so good, man. Surdy says, how much is a B? So, I assume you mean a B for big blind? If that's what you mean, it's $25 to play this game. So it's not like a cash game where each blind is a certain dollar amount and that stays throughout the whole game. This is a cash game where the blind, I mean, this is a sit and go, spin and go where the blinds go up. So we start off with 25 for $25. Each of us put in $25. And obviously, if we each put in $25 and it should only be $75 in the middle, these spins have a jackpot where you can win a lot more than just what you put in. There's also an option for you to roll only $50. So that means you put in 75 and you can only win 50. Meaning 25 profit. That's because all of the $25 from those ones get added to the jackpot prize pool, which is why this one is worth $50 extra. Oh, you don't have to be sorry, dude. I was just trying to... I read it out loud, and I was just going to try to answer what you were saying, and then I'm like, God damn, I can't even figure it out. Sometimes it's the grammar. Sometimes there's a language barrier, too, where, like, people are just from a different country, and English is their second language. Hello, Raphael. How are you? Hey, brother, this is Basement Fantasy. Good to see you on YouTube. Hey, what's up, Reggae? Good to see you in the YouTube chat, boss. Continue, appreciate the long-term support, man. You want to know what's funny? Reggae? For a second, I thought you were thinking of the wrong person when you said been watching you since the fireplace in the background. But I literally had a fireplace in the background of the place in BC, like 5 years ago. And I totally forgot, because I never used a fireplace one time. That's so funny. I was like, damn, who's he thinking of? And you were thinking of me. That's awesome. Mr. Kennedy. So, there is randomly this tournament poker channel. And I just was informed of it a couple days ago. So, I've always streamed on just the poker channel. But I decided today just to check out what the Twitch tournament poker channel was all about. I didn't notice any change in viewers. I'm going to try it a few more times, though, because I definitely wasn't getting less viewers. It just seemed kind of the same. But maybe there's some way it's beneficial or non-beneficial. just experimenting with it. But yeah, there is randomly now a tournament poker channel as well as a poker channel on Twitch. No, don't do this. Don't do this. Ugh. We lose the 125er in bullshit fashion. Two pair. You got there, Phil. Nice HP. Nice HP trucking. Yeah, Mr. Kennedy, I've seen other days where there's a couple people in there, and they had a decent chunk of viewers. I don't know if I'll stick it out too long though. Like if I don't notice actual changes, I'll just go back to the same channel everyone else is on. The fireplace was, you know what, it might have been 4 years ago. Let me think. One. 2, 3. It was between 4 and 5 years ago. Between 4 to 5 years ago. Bluff got through. Get on your tandem bike, says Chris. So good. Oh no. I thought I had one bite of food left and I already took it. That's the worst. Thinking you still have one bite left? Now I'm scraping the sides. Nice. Nice, Nitty. Stosy pokes. I wouldn't say that. We sometimes we lose in spins. I could be here all night, but yeah, it would be nice to get to break even. That'd be cool. Ugh. Noise. All right, let's get a big double with these niners. My hands got a little sticky from eating. I need to wash them. I'm holding the mouse with a Kleenex. Let's get a nice double with these nines. Double gutted king or a nine gives it to me. Stosy. I like that. Give it to me. The river. Wah, wah. Let's spin it up from 3. Not a good start. There's some chops now. Alright, I'm just gonna wash my hands. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Oh, I'm gonna fill up the water. Alright, alright, alright. Welly. No, not many of the spin and goes run. I just keep playing the $25 ones. Oops. Tried to make it 1.7. I literally thought I typed 0.7. Oh well. What a turn card! Give him Ace King! I need to start putting notes on these people that I'm mostly playing spins with. Because if they end up in MTTs, their stats are going to be totally skewed. Poker Tracker doesn't differentiate spins from MTTs. So if I sit down with the guy in MTT and I see they have a 62 VPIP, I will definitely think they're way more of a maniac than they are. That food was damn good though. Damn it. They value bet their 7 and they pumped me. I don't play over there. I would have no clue what's happening there, HP. What's up, Jake? Top pair with an open ender. Do it! Got some chests. Bam! Oh, look. We sat down at $100 one. Let's go. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying things on PokerStars HP. The Magic Man's. It's really expensive. I live in Liberty Village, Toronto. Yeah, Toronto's just expensive. The Magic Man, I have no clue. I literally just it got called to my attention the other day, so I figured I'd fuck around and see what it's all about. Let's hold. Hey, great turn card. You started a garden, you're hunting and fishing. That's awesome. Well, yeah, that's cool. You're doing a bunch of stuff yourself there, HP. I'm on to the spins now, Pro Poker Live. I'm on to the spins now. Fuck. All right, no 10, no heart. Keep it clean. Boom, 200. That helps. Let's see if we can get another one of these 100 ones going. All right, 300. I think we lost $450, four $25 spins in a row, and then we won the first $100 one. This guy punts. Hitting top pair against him is massive. No ace. Wow, two pair. I'm not folding. If they hit that 10, they get everything. Nice. They had 5-6 offsuit. That's why we just kept checking it to them. Just hoping they would bluff. Andrew, no, I don't go to Playground. I just play online. That's my thing, just playing online. I play live once in a blue moon, but it's usually PokerStars events, like the European Poker Tour or the North American Poker Tour or something like that. Betting our gut shot here. Well, we river a 6, so I have enough showdown value to check now. If we did not hit anything on the river, I would have just bluffed. Wow. Where are you living, HP? Damn. We'll be back as soon as this starts. Maybe sooner. All right, 25 started. Gotta take 75 off of the buy-ins. I never understand how some people who punt have like 500k hands played. It's just because they really like gambling and they don't care about studying to improve their poker game. It's just like someone going to the casino for years and playing roulette. That's how I see it, at least. In between Kingston and Ottawa. Okay, all right. Wait a minute. I thought I had just hit the mute button for that nose blow. No big deal, but I'm confused. Was I muted before then? And I unmuted for the nose blow? All right, let's win the 125er. Let's get things moving in the right direction here. No ace. No. It was an ace. PVT Muncher coming in with the 6 months. How's the grind? It's been decent tonight. Kind of an average session. Almost broke even in MTTs, down a few hundred, and down a little bit in spins. Really appreciate the 6 months PVT. Cool hand, Matt. No, that was exactly my point, though. I understand what you're saying, and I go on this rant all the time. These people are literally gambling. I'm not saying they're trying to make the right decisions, because they're not trying to make the right decisions. They're gambling because they enjoy the feeling of gambling. Like when you go and you play roulette, you know it's impossible to have better odds than the house. So that's like making a bet in poker that you know is not right. But they're doing it. Why do people play roulette? Because of the feeling they get when they play. That's what I was saying. Like they're just here gambling like they're playing a table game at a casino. We're also sitting a $100 one. We'll see which one starts first. That's cool, HP Trucking. I went to Brock University. All right, here we go. We can definitely squeeze the king 4 suited. What's up, compared? Good to see you, bud. All right, 25ers started. Schmoopy. You guys know what show Schmoopy is from? Schmoopy. That was a big punt. All in hard. The vast majority is MTTs. And then I definitely dabble with some spins at the end of my MTT sessions. Cool, Welly. There's not as much action like when it comes to how big the games are. But yeah, I've been doing very well since the Ontario client. It is much easier. Jay and Silent Bob? What are you asking about? Well, no reason. I just uh someone mentioned to me very recently that there was a tournament poker category, so I thought I'd check it out. Oh, that's cool, HP. Woo! Hmm. 4. Three on the river. Smoochie. Oh. You know what? I was thinking of Schmoopy. I was thinking of... Wait. Schmoopy? Now I need to fucking Google it. No, yeah, no, you said Smoochy. I said Smoop. It's Schmoopy. That's what the word was, Schmoopy. Slightly different. But Schmoopy is from a TV show. Now I gotta Google it to confirm, because you're tripping me out, but... Schmoopy. Yeah. It's a TV show. It's from Seinfeld. I can just say it. Fuck it. Boo! Woo! I like this. Got him! That was a war. But it is nice to get the win. Stay heard! The raid coming in from Sir Jeff Boski. Jeff's got some good emotes. The Alan Jackson one. God damn it, it's so good. No 6. Let's just go heads up with Poolin. Eliminate Bugaboo all together. Thank you for the raid, Appreciate it, boss man. Taylor is OP. OP. I'm doing good tonight. I got, yeah, I had a pretty solid MTT session, and I'm having fun playing spins. I am slightly down on the day, but the last two sessions we both made profit, so it's okay to be down some days. Maybe we can pull out some magic here in these spins. Ghost of M getting gifted a sub from the one, the only Jeff Boski. I was worried it was the 8. I was worried it was the 8. Why Wiley? His name wasn't Jeff Boski? I didn't know that. Was it Jeff and then just a different last name? I could see that. It'd be wild if it was just a different name altogether. But who knows? It's a mystery out there in this world. Hello, Andres. Well, Akko, that is an incorrect remembering of how the hand went because I did not have a chance to call the jacks. I actually limped the jacks pre-flop because I was trapping my opponent because he's a very good reg and I was hoping he raised. I had no opportunity to call the jacks. So I do think it's pretty important if you're going to criticize someone's gameplay, you're at least correct about the facts. I remember that hand exactly, and you are incorrect. YouTube is wild tonight with, not even just tonight, just in general with talking shit but not knowing what they're saying. Like, I understand if people want to talk shit and stuff, but you should for sure be accurate. And it is a little different than someone just talking shit about me and trolling, which I did say I am going to ignore. But when they're breaking down the hand specifically, I have to respond and explain how they don't know what they're saying. Akko, what is the worst queen you should be jamming for 9 or 10 big blinds? Heads up. Just out of curiosity. Hey, QB for trolls. What's up, boss? Welly, Arlie Shaban is my real name. I was named after my grandfather. Do you practice your poker face in the mirror? If I couldn't see your cards, I would have no idea what you had. That's funny. Fuck, last time he did that, he has Jack Jack. But this is a beautiful flop. No three, just in case he has an overpair. But we obviously feel really good about what we're seeing. I don't understand how the blinds just went up when they should have gone up a minute and 15 seconds ago. That hand definitely didn't last a minute and 15 seconds. That was very confusing. So side, no, it was Queen Six offsuit, and it was definitely a little bit wide. I did it because I thought the guy was over limping. He was a really good reg, and he plays pretty good poker. But I did think against me he was limping at too high of a frequency, so I jammed a little bit wider there. But I wasn't jamming on him a lot. Like a lot of hands I wasn't choosing to jam wide, but I did choose to jam that hand a little wide. But I didn't even feel the need to explain that to the guy in YouTube because he didn't even understand the Jack's hand. So it's like when people don't even know what they're talking about, I'm not going to give them a detailed explanation. But since you asked, I don't mind. But he also asked why I didn't call the Jacks when I limped pre-flop with Jacks, hoping that the good reg would raise. So it's like his question didn't even make sense. Come on, 61%. What about the river? Damn it. Oh, that's awesome, All In Hard. Really appreciate that. That's cool. Hello, Andro. How are ya? Are you playing the Thursday Thrill? If I play tomorrow, I'll play that for sure. I play every single game on the schedule when I play. I'll jam this. This guy seems a bit passive too, so I don't mind jamming this suited 10. Okay, wait a minute. Are the blinds going up every 2 minutes? What the fuck is happening? I thought they went up every 3 minutes. I literally feel like there was an update that changed it to every 2 minutes. Because there's no way it was always every 2 minutes. That's so weird. I don't mind. I just surprised I didn't know. There had to have been an update at some point. There's no way for years it's been like this. I feel like it was a recent update. Damn it. I've been on a business trip from Oslo to Kyle, and on the way home, I sat down at the blackjack table with about $200, a couple hours, and left with 800. Woo! Oh, that's awesome. Good stuff there, QB. Glad to hear it, boss. No jack, no nine. No jack. Woo! I appreciate the explanation of all the hands. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Taylor. You've been very good vibes popping in a bunch recently. Thank you, thank you. All good, brother. I play live cash in tournaments and I've won some decent sized poker tournaments in cash. Just want to see if I was right with that answer. Yeah, no, definitely. That's cool. Things do change. You actually do have to jam a little bit tighter in these spin and goes because there's no antes in there. But yeah, here this is the same player, Bugaboo. They're literally a spin and go reg. They crush. They are probably the toughest player in all of Ontario on these spin and goes. They're probably the number one best. So we run into them a decent amount of the time. And to be honest, last night they were whooping my ass a little bit, and I was being a little bit impatient last night. I don't think I was making like massive errors, but I do think my impatience caused me to lose a few extra games than I should have. So tonight, I'm making sure, especially against them, that I really think about each spot and each play and do and I'm just not impatient. Baines, what's up, buddy? I really do have to completely mix up what I'm doing against them. Like, I have to limp big hands, I have to raise big hands, I have to limp call, I have to limp jam. Like, with all different types of hands, I have to bluff all in, I have to have good hands when I go all in. This is great. I'm going to check jam or check raise. Probably check raise makes more sense because we're double gutted here and we got the backdoor spades. Fuck, see? And they're so good they don't even bet. Oh my god, Cool Hand Matt. I didn't know that. So, Cool Hand Matt said the blinds go up every 2 minutes when the spin multiplier is only times 2. So, in these $50 ones, the blinds go up every 2 minutes. But if it's a $75 one or better, they go up every 3 minutes. That's why I was so confused, because I was sure it was every 3 minutes. But hearing that they change, because yesterday I was playing them and I'm like, what the fuck do you mean every 2 minutes? Like, I remember them being 3 minutes yesterday, but I didn't want to say it that confidently because I could have been wrong and I could have just been misremembering. But my gut was like, I was literally playing these yesterday and it was 3 minutes. The fact it rotates between 2 minutes and 3 minutes makes so much sense. Thank you for that, Cool Matt. Thank you. Oh, and Baines said that actually too as well. Appreciate that, guys. Yeah, no, that's good to know. That is good to know. I just got back into playing spins pretty regularly about a week ago. And I didn't pick up on that at all. I just noticed tonight that the $50 one, or like, yeah, that the last one we did was 2 minutes, and I was baffled. So I appreciate that. D Mays says gross. Joker Stars hasn't changed since I left 15 years ago. Yeah, the internet definitely seems to think that online poker is rigged, and that like the algorithm and the randomization of these hands aren't true. But without ranting too much about that, every pro poker player with you would disagree. Every single pro would disagree. Because that's how they make a living, is the fact that the odds run true. That's literally how every poker player makes a living. So that's why that is pretty easily disputed. And another point I brought up about that a few days ago was I'm a member of Team Pro Online with PokerStars, and then a bunch of people that watch my stream play on PokerStars, and they think PokerStars is rigged. Like, you always hear, not online poker's rigged, you hear PokerStars is rigged. But my buddies who are pros for other sites, I have good friends who are pros for 4 or 5 different sites, and all of them, when they're streaming, their comment section says that their site is rigged. So they don't hear PokerStars is rigged, they hear GG is rigged or ACR is rigged. So it's really funny how that is a very common perception of people who play online poker. But that's only from recreational players. No pro thinks that. So that's just something to take into consideration when you hear people saying that. And the last thing I'll cap that off with is, I genuinely used to think that before I turned full-time. Before I spent thousands of hours studying the game and truly learning how to play it properly, I used to think that the sites were rigged because I couldn't fathom how unlucky I kept getting every time I played. I genuinely couldn't fathom it. The only explanation I could accept is that the sites had to be rigged. But then I got good at poker and I started winning and I realized the sites weren't rigged. So that's the spiel on that. So it's like, I'm not even like talking shit to you, D-Maze or anything. Because like I said, I genuinely used to think that myself. So I can understand why you're saying that. But if you were a full-time player, or if you had spent thousands of hours of studying, I guarantee you would change your thoughts. I know for a fact you would change your thoughts. Me and all my friends talk about how people think that, and we just think it's kind of funny. Hearts! All right, we're free rolling. Heart. Chop, chop. All right, QB. Nice, nice. That's how she goes, though. At least you get some of it, boss. I actually really like that the $50 ones go up that quickly. That's awesome. Wow! What a hand. Deuces versus threes, and the deuce rigged! And the deuces hit a set. But that's supposed to happen. Look at the odds. Look at how frequently this is supposed to happen. It's like 1 in... Wait, pre-flop. Pre-flop. We don't get to see the pre-flop odds. It just immediately comes out. It's supposed to happen about between 20 and 25% of the time. The deuces are supposed to win. So yeah, 1 in 4, 1 in 5 times, they just win. Deuces will beat threes 22, 25% of the time. Damn it! Hey! What's the biggest spin and go you got? Hey, what's up, Wee? My mod just put it in chat. Exclamation 18K start. Here, I'll paste it into YouTube for you guys. So the biggest spin and go I ever saw was a spin and go max, which gives you 3 options at the end to choose from. It was a $100 buy-in, and one of the options was $18,000. And I'll show you guys how it ends as well. Straight! We hit a straight! Woo! Just the frequency of hands being so much faster than in person. Faster instance of bad beats. No, I don't think it's rigged. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I missed... Well, like, when you said Joker Stars hasn't changed... I did just assume you meant it was rigged. But that's good that you don't think that. I would have... Online poker definitely deals out shit way quicker. Like, because you can play multiple games at the same time, and you are right. Like, you are going to feel the unlucky streaks and the lucky streaks at a much faster frequency. Wow, they had the 7! We chopped, though, because of that run out. Teddy Bloat! Hey, appreciate the good vibes, but let's win a flip. Keep it clean! Keep it low, 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 low. Yeah, Southside Ronnie, that is kind of what D Mays was saying. That is what they were saying. I misinterpreted it. I'm just so used to hearing the it's rigged That's where I thought he was going with it, but he was just saying that same thing. And what Southside Ronnie said to the YouTube people who can't see the chat is, people just see more bad beats online than live because people are 10 tabling, and live you only play one table, so you don't see the bad beats. The more hands you see, the tables, the more odds of bad beats happening. Correct. I think people forget you guys became pros before the site signed you. The sites don't just pick random people to make team pros. I do think people forget that. So anyone out there watching the stream, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube, if you're enjoying the content, I do this full time. I've been streaming for 7 years. I am new to streaming on YouTube, but I've been streaming on Twitch for 7 years. Hit that follow button, a little thumbs up on YouTube. All that stuff really goes a long way. I genuinely don't like to ask, but I'll throw in a handful of asks a stream because it's so crazy the difference you notice when you ask. You actually see like a flood of subs on YouTube, or you see a bunch of thumbs ups come in, because sometimes people just don't realize how much that does help. And one quick, or it's not even on their radar. So one quick little ask, and they're like, oh, you know what? I am enjoying this. Maybe I will follow so I can watch it again later. And yeah, that's why I throw out the spiel every now and then. But there has been, hey, thank you, Aaron. And what's up, Byron? You guys are being very, very, very good vibes tonight. Very, very good vibes. Yeah, I've got a boatload of subs on YouTube the last week since I've been really pumping out the YouTube streams. It's cool. It's the most momentum I've ever got on my YouTube channel. I don't put much content on YouTube. I have an editor that uploads a short every other day. But I'm going to go back to putting out some long form content very, very soon. Hey Siri, remind me in 7 hours, find more YouTube videos for editor. Hopefully I actually do that tomorrow. If not, I'll do it over the next few days. I already have 2 completely edited YouTube videos that I can put live on the channel. I want to get another 10 or 20 done. I have a lot of streams with really good runs where I've made some good money or where I've won some juicy games for a couple grand. Some of the games I've won for 5 or 6 grand. There's not massive payouts on the PokerStars Ontario client, but I do have a shitload of $2,000 to $6,000 or $7,000 wins. And yeah, we'll start compiling a good chunk of those and put up the highlights of those tournaments onto YouTube, so you guys can watch the tournaments from start to finish, just the interesting hands. I think Bugaboo might be a bit tilted after this. No. He would definitely have an ironclad mindset being a spin and go reg, plus probably the best spin and go player in Ontario. And hey, there he is again. And not even just that. Not only did he run like an absolute god against me last night, I wasn't playing my A game last night, so all he needs to do in his head is combine yesterday and today. That's what I do sometimes. If I have a really, really good session and then I have a losing session, in my head, I just put the 2 days in one. I'm like, oh, well, if I combine them both, I'm up. So that's all he has to do. Wiley says, when is the next live event? So the North American Poker Tour I'm going to be going to in November. November 1st to 10th. That river, either they have a hand like ace king or king 10 and we were going to win anyways, or we're literally losing and they have king queen and that river just saved us. I kind of feel like that river just saved us because I was going to call a river bet. I'm not going to value bet here. Man, how's that for me not being able to read him, eh? How is that for me not being able to read him? He's sick, though. I love how wrong I was on that read. That actually makes me chuckle a bit in my head. I'll go follow on YouTube. Thank you, Welly. I've rotated between calling you Wiley and Welly. I think Welly's the one though. And yeah, I appreciate that. APT Barcelona this year? No. I went to the EPT Barcelona last year. But wait, was it last year or the year before? God damn it, my years all blend together. It was last year. It was last year. EPT Barcelona is going on right now. No, Fire is. I was playing. So I never just do straight spin and go sessions. Maybe I will at some point in the future. But I was playing MTTs tonight. And then at the end of my MTT session is when I start the spin and goes. Man, YouTube is so fucking funny. So, you guys are gonna be like, why did you laugh? That's so brutal. But someone and it got commented on right underneath. Someone in the YouTube chat said, I lost my job and need $100 to survive for 2 weeks. Arlie, why would you ever laugh at that? Their YouTube name is Slots Lover. Do I believe they lost their job and need $100 to survive? Or do I think they're just trying to weasel $100? Sounds like they're just trying to weasel $100. And if they did lose their job, A, popping in poker streams and asking for money is not the way to do it. And B, if you're going to use that strategy, you should definitely not do it from an account called Slots Lover. All right. Bugaboo jams, they're 8.5. We got queens. I'm going to make it seem like I'm thinking for a second to try and draw this guy in. We're holding here. We're holding here. Have faith! Big flip. Boo! Where's the 6? Hey, Welly! What a legend. Call me Casti. Hello. Very nice to see you as always. Big flip for the win. 5. All right, I am going to take a quick break here, guys. And then I will be right back. You guys have been awesome tonight. You guys have been awesome all week. Really, really good to see the support on the channel. For someone who has been streaming 7 years, it does not get lost on me. It does not get lost on me when there's a lot of hype around my streams. A lot of people have been hanging out in the chats lately. And yeah, the biggest momentum I've ever had on YouTube. So I'm going to keep my foot on the gas. And On Coop is coming up with it, which is the biggest tournament series on PokerStars Ontario. I don't know the exact date that it's starting. Well, it hasn't been publicly announced yet, but it is going to be next month. And during On Coop is coming up. During On Scoop, I was actually the medium leaderboard champion. So out of every single, there's high, medium, and low. Out of every single game in the medium category, I won the most of them and got the most points. I actually came in just the medium games first, second, third, and then it was something like 5th, 6th, 7th, something like that. And that's what got me my trophy. I believe the trophy is sitting at my mom's house right now because she does have a package for me there. And there's a second trophy I got for winning a $250 event for 5K, which is, again, one of the videos that can make it up onto the YouTube channel. So I'll have to go over to my mom's in the next week or so and pick up those trophies, and then I can show them to you guys on stream. Let me see you guys in a couple minutes. Zuzi God. Hello. Livaro, do you play Zoom or normal cash, and how long do you sit at the tables? I actually don't play cash. I play tournaments. I play multi-table tournaments, and then I've been getting into spinning goes a lot lately. Throughout my career, I've definitely played a few thousand spinning goes. And I'm in a spinning mode. Spinning mode. I'm in a spin and go mood a lot lately these days. So to wind down the sessions, we have been cranking out a bunch of spins. Sharky, 7 days. That's great stuff. I'm gonna sneeze. Hopefully it doesn't take too long for these spins to get flowing again. Man, I don't know how I should take this. You guys want to know? I just got a DM from someone. It's actually kind of funny. They offered to give me coaching. They offered to give me coaching. And then they showed me their shark scope. Their message is, I've been seeing you grinding and can help with your game. And they offered to give me free coaching. And then they showed me their shark scope. And mine's better than theirs. And I'm not going to say that to them. I hope they're not listening in this moment. If it is, I don't think they're watching right now, but if they are, I do appreciate the offer. But they must have seen me on an off day, or they must have seen me have a couple bad days where maybe I was punting or something. I just think it's really funny how they offer me coaching, but like if I screenshotted them my shark scope, they'd be like, oops. What? All I'm thinking is, what did this guy see to make him think I needed coaching from him? Again, I think it's very kind that he's offering it to me. He says he's offering it to me for free. But like, what the fuck did he see that he thinks him screenshotting his shark scope? I was gonna be like, oh, sick, that's good. Like, I need that. Again, I'm not trying to make fun in any type of bad way, because I do think it's super cool that he was offering. But my brain is also just like, my God, have I been punting that much lately that like, that he was like, look at this graph, like I can help you. Buddy, I did $100,000 profit challenge on this client. Like, anyways, I do hope they're not watching right now, but that gave me a very serious chuckle. Oh, crazy captain, you're too kind. You're too kind, bud. Man, that was funny though. Oh, that was pretty funny. Hey, 520, ace of spades, 520, ace of spades. We've been tossing the raid back and forth a little bit now. Really, really appreciate that, buddy. Are you still like doing your consecutive day thing? I know you were doing that for like months and months. At 520 ace of spades definitely grinds a bunch. Make sure you guys check out his channel, show him a little bit of love. He's got great personalities, great vibes for sure. Anyone play the WSB main event? Yeah, I've played that before. He wants the reverse coach. Yeah, Welly. No jack, no nine, no eight, no king, no diamond. Woo! You know what? I like that we're beating up on Bugaboo tonight because they were beating up on me last night. I actually consciously changed how I was playing against Bugaboo too. The way I was playing against him yesterday just wasn't smart enough. And you want to know what I did, which is actually really fucking funny? He beat up on me yesterday. He for sure beat up on me yesterday. But I realized how he was playing against me. And I'm not saying, like, I do think I think he's a better spin and go player than me, I would assume. I think he's the best spin and go player in Ontario. Um, but yesterday I took a lot of mental notes of the things he was doing, and I started doing them back to him. So it would have taken him a little bit to realize that I adjusted so much. So before he realized, and he probably realized by now that I adjusted the way I was playing from yesterday. But before he realized I adjusted, I would have been winning a bunch of pots that I wouldn't have won before. Because he would have been playing against me a certain way, and then I made massive adjustments. And then I started beating up on him and getting lucky. Just like yesterday, he was beating up on me and getting lucky. But I started copying. No, I don't want to say copying what he was doing because I don't know exactly how he's playing. But there was, and I don't want to get too into exactly what I've done because there's a small chance he's watching. But I picked up on some things he was doing yesterday, and I started doing very similar things because it's actually way, way harder to get money out of me when I'm doing that against him. Now, I can do whatever I want against the other guys because I have a massive edge against almost anyone else playing these spins. And they have such big leaks that the way I was playing against him yesterday, I can play against everyone else and it's going to work perfectly fine. But he was doing some really tricky, smart things that I started doing today only versus him. And then everyone else I'm still playing the exact same way. But it's working so well tonight. I'm so glad. Yesterday I was getting a little annoyed and frustrated because I was getting very unlucky and he was probably outplaying me a bit. So today I took one of the things I did, like I said, is I made massive changes to my game against him specifically, but I also took every ounce of emotion out of it. And it was just like, I am going to play very systematically this certain style against him and him alone. And it's going to give me a way bigger edge, not against him, but a way bigger edge than I had yesterday versus him. So I'm not saying I have an edge against him or he has an edge against me with this new way I'm playing, but yesterday he had an edge against me with how he was playing. And I've at least reduced that edge by a lot, or made it pretty equal, which I'm very proud of, to be honest. Because he's so skilled, it's very hard to do that. And we'll see, though. The fucked up part about playing someone that good is he's going to realize very quickly, and probably already has, that I've made these changes. And guess what the fuck he's going to do? He's going to tweak things again. And then he's going to tweak things so, like, it gives him an edge again. And then I'm going to have to figure out what those tweaks are, and I'm going to have to try to counter it. And that's what happens when you play short-handed against really good players. You keep figuring out leaks in each other's game, and countering them by changing your strategy, and then they realize you changed, and then they change too, and it's a never-ending cycle like that. So I assume if I'm going to be grinding a lot of spins going forward, I'm going to run into Bugaboo a lot of nights, and we're going to keep tweaking our strategies against each other, which is just hilarious. I don't like this. I don't like that this guy 3-bet me here. Let's win the 125er, though. I want to win the 125er. I'm definitely going to be winding down the spins pretty soon at this point, though. Good night, buddy. Twitch wasn't allowing from Russia. When did that happen? Like, was it you could watch them? So you said watch them again. So yeah, at what point couldn't you watch from Russia? And then how frequently did that start again? This week, a month or two ago? I'm very curious, actually. I'm glad to have you back, though. Back, Scratcher! Spackala Dads says, plot twist, Bugaboo's on his 5th glass of scotch and just clicking buttons. That would be so sad if he was just having an off night and he's ready to whoop my ass again tomorrow. But I know you're just joking, but he was playing the same today as he was yesterday. He was playing the same. That would have been so fucked up though. If I just wasn't piecing him up today and he was actually fucking around, not playing good. My god. I'll run this. Queens. Got him! We've taken the chip lead. I'm looking back at how he played these queens though. What happened pre-flop? That's wild. He checked back queens pre-flop. I'm playing a small morning session of 2 8 games, 1 PLO Badoogie and 1 $4 spin and go for W Coop. Fuck yeah, Baines. Good luck. Not happy about this bet. What a river, baby. 125er. Those are some burps. Trying to decide if I should raise or call. Damn it. He was fist pumping his check back with queens. He got me to put it all in. Well, you know what? I still had my open-ended straight draw, so it's not like I was drawing too thin. And then we hit runner, runner, 2 pair. And we won the whole 125er. $3,500 V6 with the follow. Oh, crazy Captain! I missed your sub, buddy. Prime sub for the man, best Twitch streamer. Hey! Thank you, dude. Really, really appreciate the 3 months using your Twitch Prime on me when there was literally 8 gazillion Twitch streamers out there to choose from. That is very cool. And YouTube, just so you know, I'm simultaneously streaming on Twitch. I'm not just tweaking out, talking to random people. And calling myself a Twitch streamer when I'm streaming on YouTube. We're simultaneously streaming. I've been streaming full-time on Twitch for 7 years, and I'm very new to streaming on YouTube. But you guys have been showing me so much fucking love. That is so awesome, YouTube crew. Thank you. You know what? YouTube chat has been pretty hyped the last couple days as well. Yesterday, and the day before yesterday, and today, YouTube's been hype as fuck. I've got like a few hundred subs. It's great. It's great. My YouTube channel's pretty small because I don't put too much time and effort into it. I put all of my effort into Twitch, and then I put a little bit into YouTube and a little bit into Instagram. The Instagram's been really bumping lately as well. But because you guys are showing me so much love on YouTube, I am going to start showing my YouTube channel more love for sure. Gonna get the long form content going again for you guys, where it's the best highlights from my stream, the juiciest wins, and second places and third places. It won't always be wins, you know, so it's not like every video I post is a first place. There'll be some seconds and thirds in there too. Kind of leave you hanging when I'm heads up in a game. You won't know if I win for sure or not. But I left a note in my I left a note for Siri tomorrow to remind me to find some more highlights for YouTube. I do have at least a year of VODs to go through and find the highlights, and then I'll just toss them off to my editor and he'll get those up on the channel. So you know what? Let's maybe put my feet to the fire a little bit. What's today? Today is Thursday the 29th. Just to put a little pressure on myself, because I do like sticking to what I say. By October 5th. By October 5th. should I say that I'm going to have the first YouTube video up by October 5th, or should I say that I'll make sure I've given my editor more videos? Because I have 2 YouTube videos already edited, ready to go. I will say by October 5th, I will upload a new YouTube video. So within the next week, and then once the uploads start, there will be a minimum of 1 per week forever going forward. Forever, for at least the next 6 months plus. And if they get good momentum, I'll just keep them going indefinitely. But there you have it. I'm saying that out loud, and I am also going to write that down. And that reminder tomorrow will really put my feet to the fire. So, new YouTube video at latest, and at latest is in capitals. At latest goes live October 5th. It could even be before October 5th. But at the very, very latest, we will have it by October 5th. So side. Yeah, so we do get rake back. It's in form of these chests. Oh, this is a 125er. I didn't see it spin because I was writing that note, but I saw the color. The color determines the color lets you know how big the spin is. But the difference between the 75 and the 125 is just different shades of green. So my eye saw this green, and I just thought it was a 75er. But a 125er is pretty nice. Crazy Cap, absolutely, bud. You're very good vibes. I thought all Western poker streamers were viewable now, but Twitch says this content is not available for you due to your age and or region. Okay. Wait. I don't understand how it's not available for you if you're watching it, though. And are you under 19 or under 21? Interesting. It's interesting you see that warning pop up, yet you're still able to watch. I'm glad you're still able to watch. Punch T95 with a follow. I'm just going to message David K and ask him something. All right, well, I would definitely rather go heads up against this guy than against this guy. A 125er. Can we get a double right away? First hand heads up. It did that in Australia for a while. It didn't show poker, but all you had to do was refresh the page. It's wild because we as poker streamers noticed the difference. We felt the shift in audience and viewers. We were all messaging each other like, "What the fuck's going on?" And then we started hearing from the viewers that that's what was happening, and we were like, "Oh, okay." There was like, yeah, we felt that happening. Oh, sensitive Tony, that's very cool. Yeah, those are both my buddies. They're great guys. I'm over 18. I'm from Russia. That's the reason why I'm banned from watching all Western streamers except you. That's so strange that I'm the only one. I wonder how I got through. I slipped through the cracks. Hold. Hold for 125. Fuck! Ah! No 9. So today's the first stream. Cool. Don't bet. Don't bet. Fuck. Thematical were better than this. Oh. I'm gonna jam here only because this guy is way too tight. You know what? Jack 3 is probably fine for 6 anyways. It's close. He said Russian. I'm gonna fold because this guy is too tight. Normally this would be fine to call. I would rather jam this than call that. Fuck. Give it to me! No! No! I'm jamming this because he's too tight. Now this normally is not a jam. Fuck, he got a hand though. Alright. Heart! Him beating me heads up is tragic because he's actually he's one of the easiest guys in the world to play heads up. He truly just is. We dwindled him. He had a massive chip lead at the beginning of that heads up, by the way. A massive chip lead. And we dwindled him all the way down to when he had like 3 or 3.5 blinds or something. And then he won. But that's fine. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Showdown. It was definitely close in my mind, and I had to think about it. But that guy, I had a note on him from a different day I played against him, and he just played way, 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 way tighter than anyone else I've ever played in spins. And I did just decimate him. He had a massive chip lead on me, and I got him all the way down to just a few chips. And yeah, spins spins are pretty close with everything. He ended up having a few hands that he could call off with my jams, but he's the type of player that's going to pretty much fold out of the game. So it was close. I'd still fold again in that situation, but it was close. It was close. Nice. All right, me. Okay, this is the same guy. This is the same guy. I have the chip lead. Let's see if I can. Let's see if I can beat him down. Sleuthing. He may not always stay super tight though. Like it is possible this guy does adjust, but he has been very very tight in the past. Don't have that 8. Nice. All right, so he called with 10 high this time. See how quickly and easily we ran him over heads up though? That was very straightforward. Wait, I fucked up the buy-ins. I mean the cashes. Where did I fuck that up? How did we get the 19? It shouldn't have ever been 19. Oh, that's supposed to be a 0. Okay. It's supposed to be 1310, not... I just hit a 9 instead of the 0. And then we got 75 off that. Raise more on the button since he's too tight. He's too tight for calling off. He's not... He's too tight for his tournament life. That's the thing. He's way too tight for his tournament life, but he's not crazy tight in general. He's still tighter than, like, the average person, but he's way too tight for his tournament life. But I do think seeing the second half of last spin and how he called off with 10-6 of clubs for 5 blinds, I think he may be changing that a little bit, but I'm not sure. But you bring up a good point. If he was way too tight in general, that would be the way to counter that. I misspoke a little bit, and I just think he's way too tight in calling off for his tournament life. Sorry, I'm just typing something out here. Oh, what's up, Vital? Ugh. Easy jam. Pair the board twice. A jack! Nudist! Good to see you, buddy. Never count yourself short, dude. You got the energy in that fire. Yeah, today might not be the best day, but you're the boss. And we'll burn the tables down as much as you want. I feel great today. I feel great today. I appreciate the pump up, though. Some of the other days, you know, in the last week or two, I've been getting a little fucked up, like a little angry, a little tilty. But I feel on top of the world today. I've been talking about how I've just been in a really, really amazing mood all day. Thank you for the reply. Right about the 500. So Vital, here I'll show you. Just so you know, there's a 4-minute delay. Here, vital statistics in the YouTube chat. Appreciate you chatting. So it only goes up to $100 spins here on PokerStars Ontario. $100 is the max. I used to play some of the $500 when I was on the global client, but a few years ago, where I live got cut off from the global client, and I can only play against other people in Ontario. I will throw you a clip of me playing a $500 one though. Exclamation. What's I need to find it. Let me do. I'll show you another clip too. 8K, 18K start, 18K end. Hello, Vendetta. So these are $25 buy-ins, these spin and goes. $25. Exclamation, biggest spin. Can you play one now? Oh yeah, sorry. So I showed you Vital. There, it only goes up to 100. And look, I'll try and sitting in one, but these very infrequently run. Like, I often just sit here waiting for quite a long time and then unregister. But if it starts, I'll just sit there waiting, you know, while we're playing this. If it starts up, I'll add 100 to the buy-ins and we'll stream it. Just sit and waiting patiently. Hmm. Yeah, let's go. I went from really hoping he didn't have a 4 to really hoping he has that 4. Wow. Wait, why was I able to make it 1.75? I min raised him. I guess that makes sense. Top 2! What a punt of a jam. Okay. Okay. He just called with king high. This guy might be watching the fucking stream and just heard me criticize him being super tight. That's why I don't like saying things sometimes. That is like night and day different. I might have to take the note off him. The note is way too tight calling off in spins though. He folded an ace blind versus blind for 10 big blinds? Oh yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind my fold of king 9 even more now that I read the rest of that note. Okay, okay. So he's changed though. He definitely will call off lighter now. Yeah, Vital, I hear you wanting to see higher buy-ins. I literally am sitting $100 one. I want to play him too, you know? We're on the same page with that, buddy. He hit a 3. And he had an open-ended straight and flush draw. Motherfucker. This is close. I just don't know how often this guy's rejamming. See, this game's still just sitting. No one wants to sit the hundreds. Damn it. Double gutted, 9 or a king. Nice. Oh, God. Man, the last fucking 5 spins have been fucking horseshit. Now I'm getting angry. All right, this guy is just completely changed. I genuinely think he's watching the stream. I would almost bet anything. I'm going to search his name up. But people often have different names on Twitch. Yeah, I would bet anything he heard me say that and literally saw his note. Because recreationals have a hard time readjusting. But this guy, within half an hour, has a night and day different game plan. Just night and day. He went from being so tight that he folded an ace for 10 blinds heads up to calling like ridiculous hands. Like calling hands that are almost even too wide. And that all happened within 30, 45 minutes. So he either is just tilting like mad and punting off, like not giving a fuck, or he's changed his game plan. It can only be one of those two. But now I have the note on him. This is 100% happening. So now I know he's being way too wide, or now I know he's not being too tight anymore, and we can fuck him up because of that. I knew he had that fucking king. Just the odds of him having it is so rare, but of course he fucking had it. He's not gonna bluff there. Anyways, whatever. All of a sudden, I started letting my emotions get in. This doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter if we go on a little downswing in spins, because out of the thousands of spins I've played, if I've played 3,000 spins, I've literally won 1,500. So, that doesn't matter if we lose 7 in a row, because we can win 5 in a row. Like, I almost caught myself getting sucked in to the tilt. I almost caught myself there. And it's also the fact that it's 5 a.m. and it's been a long day and I'm a little tired. All those things make it a lot easier to get annoyed. Hey, I'm glad you're liking that, Ilya. This is one of my favorite guys to play in spins. He's just such a fucking psycho. Loves to punt it off. Unfortunate turn. Alright, nothing's happening in this $100 spin, unfortunately. I jumped in another $25. Let me add that to the buy-ins. Yo, what's up, mans? Here's a little summary of a profit challenge I did here on stream. Nice. This one started. Hmm. Deuce! Nice. Alright, no 6 down here. That's a chop, motherfuck. Double gutted, a 7 or a 10. That's a funny double gutter. This guy's just run like a god against me the last 3 or 4 times we've played. Nice. No jack. Nice. Hello, Catlin. Nice. We get this win for 75, and we're heads up here with the 2-1 lead. This is probably the last spin for me tonight. Wyatt. Yeah, well, I've been streaming about 9 hours, and like I just said 30 seconds ago, I'm just wrapping it up. This will be the last one. You know what? Fuck it. I'll play until I lose the next one. Because we just won one. If we win this, it'll be 2. I almost bet, and then I was like, fuck, I'm gonna check into this guy. Flipping. We need a 10. 6. Two pair. Fuck. Do it! Hello, Fender. Let's hold. No ace. No spade. No three. Woo! All right. Like I said, we're playing until we lose. So that's 2 in a row. Hey, nudist, I would love to stream for the next 12 hours. That means we would have just printed. And we would have the sickest winning streak in Spin and Go history. DK Russell. Appreciate you popping in. Coming out of lurk mode. Exclamation lurkers! If you want to know what I think of lurkers. And just so YouTube knows, this is what exclamation lurkers says. Lurkers are legends. You look better than ever, man. Rick Even. Thank you, boss. If you're out there enjoying the content, make sure you hit that sub button on YouTube, hit that follow button here on Twitch. This is my full-time job streaming as a member of Team Pro for PokerStars, and any follows you guys give really go a long way. You guys can hang out and watch the journey over the months and years to come. Yes. Ayo! No! 3 for 3. 3 for 3. 3 for 3. 3 for 3. Let's go for 4. Let's go for 4. Nice shorts. Thank you, dude. Hello to Brazil. Thanks for watching from Brazil, my man. Oh, I'm gonna sleep good tonight. I am tired. Got him! Let's hope I actually win the hand. No 5. No 10 or 2. You never know, nudist. No 8. No 8. No straight. No 8. No straight. That would have given us 4 in a row, guys. All right, we are done for the stream. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna spin this back up, aren't we? We're gonna spin this back up, aren't we? I was like 2K down playing 13S 100 to $250 spin and go row became 200 up. Nice. $1,000 pot never touched again. Every time to same person is pretty scary. Oh, that's good that you spun it up, Wilson. I like playing against the same people all the time because I can figure out how they're playing. If you were saying you were playing against the exact same 2 people and you were afraid that they were colluding, I guess that's different, but the Magic Man, yeah, it's definitely, whenever you see me doing something different, I'm intentionally trying to exploit. No 10, no deuce. No 10, no deuce. No 10, no deuce. They had me 11 to 1. They had an 11 to 1 chip lead on me. Maybe, just maybe. Hello to India, Manikanta. Thank you for watching the channel. Fuck, let's do it. No 9, no ace. Where are you from? I'm from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Win a flip. Up top, ace or 6. Or jack. How dare they let me fucking come from an 11-1 chip lead and now they're trying to take it away from me. Do it. Do it! Not that! If I ask how you get this partnership with PokerStars, yeah, I don't mind you asking at all. I got it through my the content that I create through streaming. No! Yeah, from being a Twitch streamer, they reached out to me, and they made me a member of Team Pro Online. That was through the Twitch channel. I've been streaming on Twitch for 7 years, and I am brand new to streaming on YouTube. So you guys have been awesome tonight. I am packing it in. Hopefully, if you enjoy the stream, you guys are going to hit that follow button on Twitch or that sub button on YouTube. Probably going to be back tomorrow. I don't have a set schedule, but I do stream 4, maybe 5 nights a week. Next month, there's a massive tournament series happening here on PokerStars Ontario. The last, it's called On Coop. When On Scoop happened earlier this year, I was the most winning player in the medium leaderboard. I literally won the medium leaderboard, and I won a nice second trophy as well. They got shipped to my mother's house, so I need to go pick them up from my mom's house. But I'll grab those from my mom in the next week, and I will show you guys on stream. Thank you guys for being here. It was an awesome stream. You guys were a lot of hype. YouTube, you guys have been so great to me this last week of me really pumping out the YouTube streams. So thank you to everyone watching from YouTube. And of course, the loyal crew that has been watching me for 7 years on Twitch. Love you guys. Thank you guys as well. I will catch you tomorrow or the next day, guys. See ya. Oh, and like I said, the long-form content on YouTube will be starting within the next 7 days. The first video will be uploaded within 7 days. And that'll be ongoing, at least 1 video a week for 6 months. I'll see if I can get a little bit of traction, a little bit of love in. If you guys enjoy the long-form content, you guys can go check out the other long-form content on my channel. Leave a comment, leave a like. I do read all the comments. I see all of them, to be honest. Hopefully we get to a point where there's so much momentum I can't even read all the comments. But until then, I will definitely be seeing them all. Again, you guys were awesome tonight. Thank you very much.